Here we are. Sorry about that. I forgot to add my video to here. Um, so I don't know if anybody can hear me or not. So I'm gonna actually refresh the YouTube page and see if I am actually playing live. Everything. I don't know. I don't know if this is actually working or not. Hmm. I got two comments in here. Why can't I read any of this stuff? I'm having some issues. Okay. I apologize on that. Um, oh, hey Don, how you doing? All right, so it's only Don that's here. Okay, that's fine. I don't know why I'm not seeing you on YouTube, but you obviously are on YouTube because you wouldn't be. Um, ah, there we are. Unexpected live when watching. All right, so let me mute that so then I'm not hearing myself talk. All right, all right. So now at least I can read the comments. That's always good. So to tell you the truth, Don, I'm not really sure why I'm live. I just I see a few more people joined. I'm not sure who they are, but it says there's 3 people watching now. So hopefully they'll show who they are. Um, just you know, just having different thoughts and stuff like that. And I don't know if any of you guys saw my last video. You know, uh, I actually I like doing that video, and it I mean, I just wanted to get some stuff out and everything like that. And I don't know, I'm a little off today. I do apologize. I'm not, you know, I just my depression sometimes gets in the way, and I'm just not really sure. Um, I'm not really sure about things to do, and I appreciate like good feedback and I appreciate, everything, but sometimes I feel that some people just want to direct, um, they want to direct me on how to do things, and that that just makes me feel very bad. Hey, Aaron. Um, so I I guess I'm just here basically that Cub Scouts. Oh my God, I remember Cub Scouts. Yeah. I went all the way up to the Boy Scouts myself. Um, Past Weeblos and everything. I don't know if they still have Weeblos or not, but it's like sort of between Cub Scouts and Boy Scouts. Um, but uh, I'm just like I like the good comment. I like the good compliments. I like the good comments and everything, obviously. And I do value even some of the bad ones when they're really constructive. But when they feel like they're telling you what to do, um, they had an ice cream part. Better if I read the thing. The ice cream party that where they eat ice cream out of a gutter. It's all weird now. Yeah, I would say so. Oh my God. Yeah. So I don't, um, I don't really know. Do, um, I mean, do you guys have that where you feel that people are like trying to, like, my channel is for me, and it started off as a journal of my story that I put out to show everybody my journey on carnivore. And I wasn't expecting to have even this much subscriptions and stuff like that. I didn't expect much out of it. I didn't even think it was going to last past the day, to tell you the truth. But I just kept on going and kept on doing. And the thing is I get people like, here I am 9 months in, and I'm not saying that I'm like a guru or anything like that. I definitely would not call myself that. But I can't help but wonder, why are there still people that are telling me how to talk, how to dictate, how to do this, how to, it's like they're trying to, and I know they have good intentions. I get that. But it's just very disconcerting. And when you have low self-esteem like I do, it can kind of get to you, you know? And I'll be honest with you, whenever that happens to me, I feel like giving up. I feel like, why am I even doing this? And I feel like this a lot. And my question is, do you ever have people that um do you have people that do that? Do you have people that feel like they need to direct you on where to go, on how to do? And yeah, no, I get it's called constructive criticism, but how do you like you said that that's hard for you that to take it. So do Aaron, do people give it to you a lot? And you said you can't take it, but I mean, how do you handle it when you get it? And I'm not talking about trolls. I'm not talking about people that have no idea, what we're doing and stuff like that. I mean people, not to be mean, but I mean people that you feel should be a lot more, knowing that you're telling a story. And, you know, and this is your story. This is my, that should be understanding of that, and just like things that they're the director of your story, and the thing is we're the producer, we're the director, we're the actor, we're everything in our story. And I wonder what, it just perplexes me that people sometimes don't understand that they think that our lives is okay. I mean, I get that, at least I think I get it, you know. And I'm probably a little too sensitive. I admit that. And thank you for that. Uh, you know, I didn't, I'll tell you, like, the reason why I did the live was because I was trying to figure out a video to convey it, and I just couldn't think of how to do it. So I figure if I just come on, just talk about it, then maybe I get some direct feedback, which you guys are giving me. And I know that people, they don't do it to be vindictive. They don't do it to hurt. It's just when you have very, like with me, you don't see it, but I have a very low self-esteem. And I'm always questioning myself on, do I deserve this? Do I deserve to be here? Do I deserve to have a better life? Do I deserve all this stuff? And when somebody's always correcting me on how to speak, like, oh, I said the wrong thing, and even if it's not something bad I said, it was because it wasn't clear, or it wasn't this, or wasn't that. Like, I mean, I didn't realize I would have to edit every single word that I've said. I'm trying to be careful of, like, like not saying things of you know, in a bad way and everything like that. But, I just, you know, sometimes I just directly ignore it. And other times, if it's something like the geese are too loud, I will video the geese even louder. So, okay, that's kind of funny. Well, yeah, I just usually the geese thing is like in the beginning of your video, so I just turn down the volume uh, until like and then I know that I just give it like maybe like 2 minutes or so, just turn down the volume, you know. But I actually like the geese, to tell you the truth. Hey, Granny Boo, Bonnie, how you doing? Um, so tomorrow I'm having a live. I'm doing another interview. Unfortunately, it is from the phone. So I hope the phone does good. I know it's been doing good, so that's a good thing, right? So a lot of goods in there. Um, it's going to be with Kat. I don't know if anybody knows her. It's Kat Herman, and let me see if I can go back off the chats for 1 second. Um, Sorry about that. Okay, I'm still here. Don't get me wrong. Um, her name is Kat Herman, and it's her channel is Kairos for Health. So hopefully you guys will be here and you can see her. She's been on with Carnivore Talk, and she's been on a few things. So um, you know, and everything. I think, I'm going to go back to what I was saying. I think the reason why it bothers me a little bit is because I feel like that I'm not really being fully accepted and by certain people. And, I guess I'm going to ask all of you guys, is there something about me that is like he's fooling himself, and why is he even doing this? Because I just want to know, am I wasting my time doing these? Am I wasting my time doing these videos? You know, I I really like I at least like doing the lives. Okay, I like the lives better than I like the videos because I like the stories of other people. And another reason why I like the lives too is because I don't speak that much. So you know, um, but in your opinion, is there better turn back on the thing. Um, am I fooling myself? Okay. And maybe eventually I'll learn how to really fully embrace Aaronism. Okay, and that's what I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it Aaronism. Where I can kind of don't care. Maybe I need I don't care about just like Mitch has. You know, um, and it's. I mean, to tell you the truth, it's really only one or two people that that sort of make me second guess myself. Um, Thank you, Granny Boo. I appreciate that. Um, and I value you guys being here too, and all that stuff. So I think that I don't know if any of you guys saw my video or not. Basically, uh, I didn't want to say anything on it because I didn't want to upset anybody. Okay, and no, it's not the same people that are making me think bad, but it's a whole different thing. But um, I actually, and I'm putting this out there, okay, because I'm telling the truth. All right. For about 4 or 5 weeks, I've been having very, very bad stomach issues. I've been throwing up practically every morning. At first, it didn't start with the throwing up. At first, it was just bad stomach aches. and just bad, my throat would just fill up. Um, it didn't really start throwing up until like about a week ago, like into a little over a week ago, like 10 days ago. And I was doing that, and I even called out of work like a few times. I was getting worried and everything like that, and I actually talked to somebody in the community, and that person made a connection to um, you guys are gonna laugh, but to the Manjaro, and said pretty much, and he was right. Said, when did didn't you start taking the Manjaro around that time? About 4 or 5 weeks ago? I said, yeah. And he's like, okay, well, there's a connection right there. And then he pointed out to me, and then I looked it up, and yes, I agree. I should have looked up this information beforehand, but I didn't think that the people that were suggesting, I didn't think that I still don't think they, have anything, you know, and, I still value both of them and everything, but ends up that it can cause a lot of side effects, and the main side effect, number one, is stomach issues. Um, you know, because I was starting to get the effects back of having gastroparesis. So I was like, bad diarrhea, um, throwing up, and it was getting worse and worse. And I needed to, like it pretty much was pointing to, like, as soon as I saw all that, I realized the Manjaro was hurting me. It was not helping me. So I did talk to Dr. Nelson, and he said he agreed that it definitely is. Well, it's definitely a strong possibility that that could be causing it, and that I should get off it. Now, he suggested I call my doctor, and I talk to my doctor now, and see about getting onto a lower medication. Now, this is where my fear is. I had two fears actually. Fear number one is I was kind of afraid to get back onto the Victoza too, you know, because when I looked up on Google, I didn't look up what side effects does Manjaro have? I looked up what side effects does GLP-1 have? Most common side effect. The number one side effect was the stomach issues. So Victoza is still a GLP-1. And I had a hard time getting my stomach issues under control. It made me think that, well, maybe the Victoza was causing those problems all along, and the Manjaro was just a stronger indication of that. So I didn't want to go back on Victoza either. So I just stopped both of them. I know it's not recommended, but I stopped both of them. Um, well, yeah, if you're the only one driving, Aaron, I guess you would have to drive them home, right? Um, yeah. So, so it's going to be 1 week tomorrow. I haven't taken any of the GLP-1s. I went totally off both Manjaro. I haven't taken Victoza in 5 weeks. I know there's a few people that may have wanted me to be on the Manjaro, but it didn't work for me. Okay, at least I don't think it has. I am feeling better. Okay, I'm getting my energy back somewhat, and everything. And let me just fix this real quickly. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Sorry about that. It was an old. Come on, let's slide you out. Okay, let's get rid of that. Okay. So, um, so I just basically, I was going to keep it secret at first. I didn't want to rattle any cages or anything like that. But I also figured that, okay, maybe this is something that has to be told, because I'm not saying Manjaro is necessarily I think if my stomach was fine and I didn't have the issues, I think the problem is I had issues before, and I think it just exacerbated it to come back and to create a problem. Um, However, if I was okay, I think there is a certain percentage where the Manjaro helps. Okay. I know a lot of us are against it, but I think it's more of a mental. I think it's not really. I'm not saying that we're all mental or anything like that, but I think that ever since they started using it for weight loss, I think it's like just it gets demonized. I don't think it's necessarily a horrible thing if it's used in the right content. You know, and for some people it can. It, there are that people that do need it and can be valued from it. I just wasn't one of them. Okay. So I'm not saying that it's a demon thing, okay? I just think that if you're using it for the wrong reasons, that can be problematic. Using it just to lose weight can be very problematic. And I don't think that that's necessarily a good idea. That's just my personal opinion. It's not a fact. I'm not, I'm just going by my experience with it. Now I do know at least one person I know that actually benefited from it. Thinks was really good, but it was really good for him. Okay, um, and everything. So I just I don't want anybody to think bad of me, but I just you know this is just a decision I had to make. And it's again like I said this once before. We all did carnivore, and we all said, hey, we're doing it. We all pretty much said, hey, Lexi, how you doing? um we all said that we were going to do an N=1 experiment on ourselves, and we did carnivore. I think even internally, even subconsciously, we all said this. All right. But what we don't realize is every moment we do a decision, every decision we make, we're doing an N=1 experiment on ourselves. Life is an N=1 experiment on ourselves. Every single time we decide to go left, every single time we decide to go right, whatever we decide to do is an N=1 experiment. And sometimes those experiments fail, and sometimes they succeed. You know, and we think that we're not really. We are. We're always making these choices. That's fine, Amy. I mean, I kind of said it in the channel and everything like that, and Aaron actually made a good point to just not really care. I didn't really go into specifics like I did with you, but you know, but I do appreciate it, and like just if you have an answer to it, that's great. But if you don't really know, that's fine too. Um, you know, so I like doing these lives because they're very, very therapeutic. And even though sometimes I don't agree with the decision, like I still feel sometimes I need to talk to my counselor. I need to talk to somebody. I also have to realize that my counselor's not going to always be there. And that was actually a true fact. When all this was happening with my throwing up and everything, and not really just the throwing up, but the calling out, I was starting to think maybe it's psychosomatic. And I thought I needed to talk to somebody. So when I called my counselor, very nice. Ends up she was on vacation, so like I didn't know, but I had to wait about a little over a week before she called me back. Now, I was really worried about calling out all the time. I thought there was something going on. and I ended up resolving it on my own. And I guess I sometimes do a good front, and if I don't know, maybe if I didn't say anything, maybe no one would even know I have these issues. But I have a very low self-esteem, but things got solved at work. Everything is fine. My boss even still kept the offer of helping me with the computer, which that will come soon. I'm supposed to be getting in about like 6 days now, and so things are going to go a lot better. Okay, I don't think I'll have it in time for the 2 interviews that you know that we actually what's the word that I have set up. But speaking of which, I don't want to rhyme that word because we all know what rhymes with which. All right, so I'm gonna read the calendar because I don't really have it on the thing. So just to kind of give you guys an awareness of people that responded, I sent mass emails. So if anybody's watching this and I sent you an email, please respond. Okay, I'm trying to get things back in order. Okay. I want you to be on my show. I wouldn't be re-emailing you. Sometimes things happen. All right, so things have changed around a little bit. I can't no longer do 2 o'clock. Okay, so because he's having me work from either 6 to 10 or 10 to 2, and I would need time to count the drawer, need this, need that. So if he had me, I don't want to take that chance that he already knows that I'm doing my lives at 4. So he knows that I can't be working at 4 o'clock or even 3 o'clock, that I need to get home. I need to do whatever. Okay. And most of some of it's not even what he knows. Some of it's because I want to get home so I can cook myself. If I have an eating day, then I need to, which is nothing I'm going to get into. What I decided to do to help my stomach issues. All right. The first thing was to stop the Manjaro. All right. But I'm also doing something else that I started yesterday. Yesterday, all my troubles seem so far away. Just joking. So on the 9th, I have Kat. And then on the 13th, I have Juliet, Carnivore Coach Edens. And then who do I have? And then I don't have anybody until the following week where he responded. And I have on my birthday, so happy birthday celebration. And after he's done, hopefully we can do a big celebration and maybe get some people to come on. But it's actually my birthday on the 20th. Okay. But I got Russ Mitchell coming on. So that's pretty exciting. All right. And then I have a special guest that actually requested to be anonymous. So I have a surprise guest that's coming on the 30th of September. And in October, I have on the 11th, I have Renee Shove. On the 17th, I have Lynn Devoki from Midlife Carnivore. Nobody after that. So there's a lot of filler in, but I already sent the dates of the people already in. So I want to get them in first, and then I'm going to start doing other people. Now, if they don't respond or anything like that, then I'll start filling in the spaces. So if you are interested, let me know, and we'll figure it out. Then on the 4th, I have in November on the 4th, I have Dr. Nelson is coming in, and that is cool. I love that because he's the first doctor that's gonna actually come on my channel. And then I have on the 11th, I have George Goodenough. 18th, I have Amy Perrin. 24th, I have Kelly, Broken Carnivore. And then going into December on the 2nd, I have Stephanie. Oh God, what is Stephanie's? Let me just look it up. Oh, Happy Sexy Health. I knew the H stood for something, but it was showing just the H, so I had to reopen it. Happy Sexy Health. Then I have Wanda Brown. So we're going to hear, she's a newbie, so we're going to hear her story on the 16th of December. Then on the 23rd, I have John Laspina. And then I have, and let me see if there's anybody else after that. Nope. I have Jen Mann, Carrie Mann's wife, on my carniversary, January 1st. So I have a pretty good lineup. I have even more people that hopefully once they enter the emails, they will see, and just double checking to see if anybody did. So, but I see we got a few people here, and a few other people that joined in the chats. Yes, it's a pop-up live, Papa Carnivore. So I do apologize about the last minute to do. I just and speaking of George Goodenough, sometimes that sometimes my brain just kind of says, you know what, I feel like talking to my riblets. I feel like especially like when your confidence is down a little bit, and you just I just need a little bit of pick me up, and you guys are helping me with that. So you know, and everything. So I I got some good advice, you know, and Papa, I was just telling them that I got some good advice from a great person that got me to realize that the Manjaro was you know actually problematic for me, and so that I had stopped taking it, and I'm actually feeling a lot better. I'm not throwing up anymore. My blood sugar, the highest it's been, well, today was a little bit higher, but the highest it's been is about 165. Right now it's at 134, but I ate today. So to go back into my eating, I kind of fudged it a little bit. I'm now doing, and I'm back on the ADF, alternate day fast, but I fudged it in the way of I actually thought about it about 3 days ago, or 2 days ago. But I purposely, oh yeah, 3 days ago. But instead of fasting on the day after that, I actually decided to fast 2 days after that. And no, I didn't. I didn't actually see Mitch's live stream. I was watching it, but then I decided to do this instead, Amy. So I don't know if I want to see him going off on wreck or not. I mean, it's sort of like watching a car crash. So I don't know. Yeah, because I know how well they get along and everything like that. And I don't know how you know, it's I don't know. It's I'm getting a little worried. But so you know, sorry, I just lost a little bit of my breath there. Um, so you know, I hope you don't get mad at me, Papa, but it was actually Papa that gave me the good insight that made me realize. Um, but so thank you, Papa, for doing that. I know that we weren't supposed to say anything, but I just feel better putting this out because, like I said, I want people to realize that, like, learn from my mistakes, and don't, if you're going to do something, if you want to do it, that's great, but at the same time, do all the research, find out what the side effects are, find out, and make sure that, if you have a record of those side effects, realize that you have more likability to have those side effects. So, just keep that in mind, and like, I don't know a lot. I don't claim to know a lot, but I do know what I know. I know that sounds very cliche, but it's true. I know what I know. If I keep on looking away, it's not because I'm looking away. It's because I'm looking. I have the comments on one part, and I have the video camera on the other part. So I do apologize on that. I guess there might be a trick I could do. Tell me if this works for you guys. I'm not sure. I don't know if that's any better or not. So let me put the camera. Fixing the light. Okay. So so I I like to put people. I like to, if anybody wants to join in and say hello or anything like that. I like to allow people to come on to say hello. Um, I hope I hope people do understand why I did what I did. Um, and everything. And like I said, this was a pretty unexpected live. Okay. So let me just okay, so let me oh, what I needed. Oh, you know what, I'm doing on the wrong thing. I can't actually do it. At least I don't think I can. There we go. I was wrong. I was able to do it. So if you want to come on, that's fine. I'm going to even pin it. I know how to pin a message to the top. Yes. All right. So if anybody wants to come on, say hello. I'd be very happy to see you. Be very happy to. And I got my. I got my life is tough, but so are you cup. Sometimes I doubt that, but So tomorrow is a fast day. Right now, it's every other day. All right, so I'm gonna definitely do throughout. So how it's gonna work is this: I'm definitely doing it throughout September. I'm gonna try to do it for October, because since even days are eating days, and odd days are fasting days. If I go past October, once I hit November 1st, then that switches because of October 31st. Because technically, October 31st is an odd day, and November 1st is an odd day. So since they go right after each other, once November hits, if I decide to go further and decide to go into like further out, which I may do, then it will become odd days are fasting day. I mean, odd days are eating days, and even days are fasting days. So 217 hours plus. Oh, plus hours. Wow, Granny Boo. That's a lot, but I don't have my calculator with me. Oh, I do, but I'm talking on it. So I want to do something because, unfortunately, I hope this doesn't affect anything. But power to the people! We need more power. Sorry. Yeah, my phone was getting halfway down on its charge, and I just know that if I don't start charging, that it's going to run out of juice. Okay. So I'm sorry. I'm just very, very. I'm not drunk. I swear, I'm not drunk. Ah. So information that you guys may want to hear, or maybe you don't, I don't know. But guess who was seen? Oh yeah, you guys already know this, you saw my video. But we can talk about it. So guess who was seen at the laundromat the other day by one of the laundromat attendees? Yes, you guessed it. My old roommate. This drunk pants herself was seen. Luckily for me, I did not see her, but I still kind of think about it because tell me if any of you guys find this to be a little strange. All right. We have a laundromat, quite a few laundromats in the town of Wall and Belmar alone. I'd say at least 10, like around, like all, and that's only those two towns. There's other ones too. Okay. Why is it that this person picks the laundromat I live at to go to? Why would she come and to the place that pretty much had the cops, called the cops on her? Because that's what happened eventually, because she was trying to get back in but couldn't, so she lived in her car for a while and she caused trouble, and eventually the cops came and, got her. I didn't tell you guys that story, but yeah. So why would she come back to that? Like she said she went through rehab. I found out that that's probably not true, and I didn't really think it was true. I didn't really believe it, to be honest with you. But it makes us. I don't care. She's not. My life is too good because of you guys. Okay. My life is too good because of my roommate. My life is too good because of carnivore. My life is too good because of a lot of things. I'm not the same person I was even a year ago. Okay. And I'm getting better every day. I just want to know two things. When will my brain get better? Okay. And I say that's it. All right. Now, I am a little worried about something with my brain. And I'm not overly worried, but lately I've been having a lot of brain fog. And I thought brain fog was supposed to be lifted, was supposed to be gone when you became carnivore. Not only is it not gone, but things that I used to do when I was really, 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 really sick are coming back. Like I'm forgetting to turn the oven off, for example. It's like it's my roommate didn't catch it. I would never know. Luckily, he turned it off and stuff. So, if nothing happens, it just overheats. It just gets hot, and that's it. And the house gets a little bit hotter then. So you think it's because backing off on the fat? Okay. Um, you know. Now let me ask you guys a question to go off the subject a little bit, on to a topic. George. Let's see if we can. Hello, George.
Hi, Thomas. Thought I'd
Hi.
come
How
and get
you
on.
doing?
Yeah, very
I'm
well.
doing good. Can you hear me?
Thank you. Right. Can you hear me?
Um.
Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
I can hear you, but it's like very faint. Let me see if.
Okay. I'll try without headphones. See what happens. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, much better.
Okay. Yeah, that's without the headphones. So maybe there's an
Yeah,
issue with the
it's like a
headphones or something.
Verizon commercial. Like, can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Yeah. Yeah, it's true. Yeah. So last time I came on, we had an echo, but I've learned now to switch YouTube off when I come on. So hopefully that would have sorted that one out.
Well, by the time you come on, I'll have the new computer, so things will be a lot better. Um,
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll have like a lot more RAM and all that stuff, so things will
Oh, good.
be a lot more
Okay.
improved, I think.
Brilliant.
So,
Good good news.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a
So.
bit unexpected to find you tonight. I was looking for Bob, but of course he's away. I think this week on Carnival Talk, and then you came up,
Oh,
so
okay.
that's nice. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I'm actually reading the chats as well, seeing if there's anything said about anything. It seems like a lot of people are talking about. I don't know if did you see Mitch's thing today or no?
No, I didn't. So
Oh, okay.
I've got things to do immediately after Doctor Kill, so I don't actually go on to Mitch's, but I just read
Right.
that he went off on Rick or something.
Y-
So yeah.
Yeah, he went off on Charger Mopar. It sounds like. So I have I was work I actually was working today, so I didn't see it either. So.
Yeah, I saw the Doctor Kills, but I didn't actually go on to Mitch's afterwards. I've always got something to do immediately after Doctor Kills. So that's midday my
Oh,
time.
okay.
So
Yeah, no, I was able to watch the replay with Kilts, with Jenny Milch.
yeah,
I did see that. It was good. It was
yeah,
good.
exactly. We got
I mean, I have
my
to
new.
admit, I like when Alia's on it, but because she puts a little flair to it. But I like the Kilts and Nelson too.
Oh yeah,
So
yeah, it's very good.
yeah.
You know, we've got my. I've recently made friends with Angela Lero. Actually, when I was over in the States, somebody introduced me to her by telephone, and she's on tomorrow. She has a fantastic story
That's cool.
from she's from LA, and she had a mastectomy when she was, I think, 28 years old. She's now 40, and she had Lyme disease as well. It's really quite a heart wrenching story, but she's doing really well now, so it's really good news. I'm looking forward to that one.
Okay. But you know who actually had Lyme disease when she was a kid was my sister.
Okay,
Yeah, in fact, she was in the third grade when she got it, and she was actually the reason it took them like a little bit of time to really figure out what it was because it just was new to them. So because of that, she was actually filmed on a video of training on how to detect Lyme disease. So
okay.
it was like a training video for doctors. That was back in the 80s, though. I mean, we're much older now, so I don't know if they even have that training video anymore because it's sort of like behind the times, probably. But yeah,
Yeah,
she doesn't have it
yeah.
anymore. She's
I
fine
used to work.
now.
I used to work. I used to work on a building site, and part of my job was to give health and safety briefings, and one of them was about the danger of Lyme disease because we were in a very rural part of England, and there were
Oh,
plenty
okay.
of sheep and deer. So obviously the tick is those ticks are what they cause Lyme disease. When I was seriously ill, going back I don't know 10, 15 years now, they it was of course type 2 diabetes and malnutrition, but they did rule out Lyme disease for me as well because it was a mysterious illness to them as it was to me. They ruled out malaria, ruled out brucellosis, ruled out Lyme disease, everything. But it was, in fact, just good old-fashioned eating plants that left me in that horrendous state. So yeah, I'm
Right.
very different now. So that's interesting. Yeah. Also later on this week, I think we got Dave Mack on Thursday on with Doctor Kill.
Um. Yeah, Kels has him on the 11th, is it?
You are as well, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
that
has
means to
him
be
on one of the days. Dave Mack was actually somebody I was supposed to originally have too, but like I emailed him back, but he just hasn't responded yet to me.
yeah,
So
yeah.
there's a few people that I still have yet to have response to.
Yeah, David, David's booked me for this Friday morning, so I've got another Dave on Friday. So yeah,
Okay,
quite looking forward to that one.
yeah. I mean, you responded back, so I know you're definitely good to go.
Oh yeah,
And there's a few
definitely.
people in here, you know. The only person that really responded but doesn't seem to be good to go was Diane Ladd. I was kind of hoping for her, but her response was this email meant for me? I don't remember. So
Yeah.
it's like,
Oh
well, I was kind of hoping that you remembered. But
yeah.
so I mean, I hope that if she hears this, I hope that she still wants to be on my channel. But
Yeah. Now you come to mention it, Diane's been a bit quiet just recently, hasn't she? On the WhatsApp group that we're both on.
has she?
I haven't noticed her recently, to be honest with you. She was fairly
Yeah.
active.
I mean,
But yeah,
I just haven't really had a chance to go. Like every once in a while, I try to say hello or whatever, but I just haven't really had a chance to. Um, because I try even when I do the walking even without the videos. I don't always videotape my walks. And stuff because sometimes I just want to concentrate on the
yeah,
walking and everything. So I just want to check something really quickly. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure on something. Yeah, no. So, but that's fine. Like I hope that she does want to still come on and everything. But I got a lot of good people back. I got Russ Mitchell and Jen Mann. That's
yeah,
actually,
that's
you know,
another point I wanted to raise. It Doctor Nelson has Russ Mitchell on his 3 o'clock. Is it that he does? I think he's on Thursday as well. So I've
yeah.
got Dave.
Yeah, he's going to be on with Dr. Nelson. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
So that's
then
good.
lots
That's
of
going to
good
be
stuff.
pretty good.
As you probably know, I interviewed Russ on Sunday School Carnival recently, and it was it was good comedy, carnival comedy. It really was. He's great fun. There's no question. And of course, yeah, tomorrow night. Well, for me, night. He will be on doing his Tuesday keto cookout as well. So I should be definitely jumping on that stream. There's no question about that.
Yeah. So, yeah. So I'm gonna. If I can't watch, I mean, obviously, if I'm working, if I can't watch it, then I'll just watch the replay. But
Yeah,
I should be able to watch that because I think that one's at 3 o'clock. I don't think that's
yeah,
an early
yeah.
morning.
Three
So
p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which is 8 o'clock my time.
yeah,
So that's
yeah. The
no.
the agreement I sort of made with my boss is I either work 6 a.m. to 10 a.m. or I work 10 a.m. to 2 p.m.
Yeah,
So
so
it's I should be able to, at the very least, get to the park bench and get to the bench on my way to my apartment and just turn on Nelson and because it's probably gonna be Nelson interviewing like always.
yeah, because I don't think Alia does the afternoon ones, does she? I think it's just Dr. Nelson plus guests. So it's yeah, it will be just Dr. Nelson and Russ. So that should be quite a laugh anyway, because as we know, Dr. Nelson's got a good sense of humour himself. So what he has to when he deals with us, when you think about it.
Right. So you got
We've
a
got
few
some,
people in here.
yeah, we got some good names in the on the chat
Yeah.
tonight. Is anybody else going to jump in to come and have a chat? I'm surprised Papa Carnival's not on because he usually comes in.
Yeah. You got a few people in
Yeah.
here. Uh, excuse me. Here's one that I don't see very much of. Aaron Fallon. Hey, Aaron, how
Oh,
you
Aaron.
doing?
The other Aaron, yeah. Both Aarons are here.
Well, we know Aaron Fallon um, from our group, from the coaching course.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Aaron Fallon's on our coaching group, and I think
Yeah.
Ruby Gates is also in Aaron, but she's not
Yeah.
on the coaching course.
Yeah. Well, Booby Goats is like literally the greatest of all time. So,
Yeah, she's
and we
very
got
famous.
Meathead here, and of course Papa Carnivore. And like I said before, he's the one who actually pointed me in the direction on the problems of what I was taking. So on why it would be a bad thing, and Broken Carnivore is here. Um,
Here's Aaron coming in
and
now. Look.
Aaron just joined in. Hey, Aaron, how you doing?
Whoa. I'm okay. I'm on my phone, so it's a little goofy.
Yeah,
How you
I hope no one tries to call me because I would have to hang up if they did. But that's the only thing I don't like about being on the phone with this is, but I'll just ignore them.
and
I won't respond to them. Like how dare they call me when I'm doing a live?
Aaron's
Oh,
gone. Oh,
oh, shoot.
still there. Okay.
Okay, there you go. All right. Well, I thought we lost you for a second there.
Yeah,
So I'm going to check.
kind of slouching on my couch tonight.
Okay.
So
Yeah, but
yeah, I haven't done any interviews yet. So I've got to
Oh, well,
get on
well,
people's calendar.
just, I mean, like I said, I already like emailed all the people that I had to cancel out on to redo. But I definitely would want to interview you. That's definitely something I'd want to do. So we would just have to figure out a date, and just give me a couple more, just give me a little bit of time, let people respond, and if no one responds, then we'll fill it in. To see what's the closest date we can do.
Well, I figure for me, I had a busy summer with grandkids and the
Okay.
course that I didn't know I was going to take with you guys. So now kids are in school and the course is coming, wrapping up. So um, I feel like I'm going to have more availability.
Okay. All right. That's cool.
yeah.
Yeah. I
Oh,
mean, yeah, we'll set something up. I mean, I have been contemplating, especially with what happened this week. It was sort of a confusion, but I'll be honest with you, the confusion actually worked out for me. And what I mean by that is, I actually had a little bit of confusion with Kat. Originally, her thing was supposed to be on November 4th. Was originally the day that she originally had. But there was a little confusion with the communication, I guess, and she thought that I needed her for this week, for the 9th. So so we ended up having to be for the 9th of September instead of November 4th. So then I had an opening, and I texted Dr. Nelson and asked him if he'd want to be on the 4th, and he said yes. So so I'm doubled up for this week. So I'm actually thinking of if I can do more, if I can do two at a time, two every week, that might actually be pretty cool. So I might see if I can do like Tuesdays and Saturdays or something like that, or Tuesdays and Fridays, or just figure something out. So there might be a lot of doubling, but I just want to first get people in, and like the people I've already texted and emailed, and just get all them filled in first, because there's hundreds of people that I'd like to get in. I mean, I wouldn't mind getting Dr. Kiltz to come on, and Rick says he wants to come on, but he's just waiting until I'm ready. So I don't know what he's waiting for, but I don't know what he means by that. I think I'm ready to have guests.
yeah.
Maybe he's waiting to be the 100th guest, or something like that.
Yeah, I've got this when I interview Rick. Just when he gets I'm showing my duck.
Oh God.
I've interviewed Rick twice now on Sunday School Carnival. Talking of which, Aaron, I think you're coming on Sunday School Carnival, aren't you?
Yeah,
Fairly soon.
November.
Yeah, absolutely. So we're looking forward to that very much. So that'll be good. Yeah, Stephanie's busy booking everybody in that she can at the moment, which is excellent. That's her job. She's the school secretary. So yeah, we'll have a laugh as we always do.
Yeah, it was fun. I was supposed to come in a couple weeks, but I double booked myself that Sunday because our local historic society does a
Right.
reenactment, and I'm playing a part as a reenactor.
It's interesting, yeah, because I was just talking to Thomas about my friend Angela Lero, and she's actually kindly filled in for you on that day, Aaron. So that'll be nice. But I'm very much looking forward to meeting you on Sunday School Carnival. It'll be really good.
I'm looking forward to it too.
Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, I'm actually trying to read the chats too,
Yeah.
as most people do when they're when they have a channel, I guess.
Yeah. Somebody's
Um,
actually. It's an interesting question. Somebody's mentioned Rabbi or Carnival Rabbi. Does anybody
yeah, well,
remember
you know what?
him? Because he
I, I,
disappeared.
I, yeah, I'm not really fully seeing. Oh, okay. So
No, Meathead's
yeah,
saying that he got too much trouble, so he stopped producing, which is a shame. Because I really got on. I thought he was great, the Carnival Rabbi. I really enjoyed his stuff.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I know Booby Goat, the other Aaron. I
Yeah.
just saw your comment regarding something about 6 months in sugar and microbes. It's interesting. About a year ago, I watched a video where they were talking about some of the pathogenic microbes have a life that's extended. And this video is suggesting that if you cheat with any sugars within roughly a 2 year period, you can reactivate those microbes. Now, I don't remember where I saw that from, but it kind of resonates with your comment, Booby Goat. So I think of that every time I do or anytime I'm tempted with grandkids to have a little cheat. I'm like, I don't want to reactivate any pathogenic microbes.
No. No, I must admit now I've got rid of all the plants and the fibre. I'm 2 years into that, and I don't want to wake up any of those microbes ever again. So I don't think I ever will do, to be honest with you.
I did have sauerkraut today.
That's fermented, I think, sauerkraut, which I think
It is.
Dr. Sean O'Mara is a fan of eating fermented vegetables, and he's a man that I respect quite a lot.
Yeah, no, I'll have it about once a month or so. Just a
Yeah.
little bit. I enjoy it.
The other one is it
I actually
fermented?
had pickles, so that's a fermented vegetable too, obviously.
Yeah. I think it's kefir. Is that fermented yogurt? I think
Uh,
my wife sometimes has that.
a milk ferment.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, I
I
make
know
milk
that.
yogurt too.
Yeah, I know that Professor Bart Kay is a fan of kefir as well. So there's some two good names there. My wife and Professor Bart Kay, they both have kefir. So it's not something I would choose myself, but hey ho, yeah.
Yeah, my husband likes to have. We call it kefir over here, but yeah, he enjoys.
Kefir, I don't know.
I'll have a sip now and again, but
Yeah.
he enjoys it differently than I do. And I mainly make the yogurt for him, but I'll have a spoonful now and again.
Okay. Yeah.
He's also full carnivore, but he definitely needs a little bit more carb than I do, so he does that in the form of fermented dairy.
Good idea. Good idea.
Otherwise, he just gets too thin.
Yeah, yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, fermented dairy's almost carnivore anyway, really, isn't it? So it's
Yeah,
not really a problem. There are a few carbs, but not very many.
I've been doing the L-Reuteri yogurt that Dr. William Davis suggests,
Okay.
a 36-hour yogurt. And
It's,
yeah, Tony likes it a lot, and I enjoy it occasionally.
okay. What about you, Thomas? Do you ever eat yogurt at all?
I've had yogurt. Yeah, it actually helped when I had some other type of stomach upset. So, um, but it's a lot of sugar in it, so I try not to do.
Yeah.
Even when it says sugar free, I don't trust it. So
That's why I do the 36-hour culture, because it
right, you do your own. So yeah, I'm too lazy and to to make my own. So, but yeah. Um,
just scrolling comments here.
yeah, I'm trying to assess a couple of comments that I'm not sure about. Um, and I don't mean on like I know what it's saying. I'm trying to assess on how I feel about them. You know. Um,
I think we got mostly friends in here tonight, haven't we, Thomas? From what I can see, I think I recognise everybody.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand what you're saying. Anyway, how's the course going, everybody? Because I did manage to catch up on one of the quizzes today.
I've kind of given up on trying. I just kind of go through the motions. I hate to say that, but I'm just gonna hope and pray that I'm doing well. I do the best I can. I'll probably do. I'm off tomorrow, so I probably will do some trying to catch up as much as I can. And I mean, I know Bill just asked about the 20 homework or something like that. So I'm guessing he's talking about the questions on the
Oh yeah, we got
on the role play.
Yeah, we've got to look at 20 role play scenarios before Wednesday.
Yeah, I read them last week.
Yeah.
I
did as well.
Last week,
I read them and I kind of put in my head putting myself through some of the scenarios and just what I would do in my case. So I guess it's the best that we could do. It's just whether they're right or wrong is different, but I guess that's all we can really do. There's one particular one that I guess that gets all of us. There's always that one person that goes to you and says, oh, one won't hurt you. It's only one more, and I guess the thing I would say to that person would be something in the lines of, okay, you said that same thing. Yes, if it's a spouse, that means he or she's with you every day. So they're probably saying that pretty much to you every day, or at least a lot, right? Yeah. So, to someone like that, I would say something like, well, didn't you say that to me yesterday about this piece? Or didn't you say that to me the day before that, or the day before that? So how many days does it take for that just one won't hurt me to build up and become something that will hurt me? You keep on saying that, but it's not just one, it's many, and,
I make no secret of the fact that I am pretty much an alcoholic. I actually gave up completely on the 17th of March this year, and I haven't looked back, but I am definitely an abstainer, not a moderator. For the first few months, I got quite a bit of pushback from my family and friends who are used to me drinking, because they all do. But now they've given up and they realise it's, I'm looking and feeling a lot better for it. So those go on, just have one. Those days are gone now. So yeah, I'm definitely a full-blown ex-alcoholic now, teetotaler, totally sober now for nearly 6 months. Feeling so much better for it, and yeah, it's just life is better without alcohol. It really is. So I'm glad about it. Thank you very much, Erin. It's not easy.
I'm definitely an abstainer, not with a history of alcohol, but I just find I was a GAPS practitioner and on a GAPS keto diet before going to carnivore. But when I made the switch to carnivore, I couldn't do it gradually. Once I decided it was what I had to do, that it was going to be the best choice for me, I had to jump in with both feet and a week of keto flu.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, the Pringles advert used to be, once you pop, you can't stop. And that was pretty much just when I used to eat Pringles. If I opened up a tube of Pringles, then they would be gone, because they were addictive. They really were.
Yeah,
and that was again,
smaller cans.
Yeah, they do make the smaller cans, but then again, I'll get 3 of those instead of one big one. So that's it's not easy. It really isn't. It's yeah. So yeah, definitely, I'm an abstainer, not a moderator. I can't moderate.
I mean, we're kind of almost done with the class, though. I mean, this is the last month, really, so it's only a few more weeks.
Yeah.
because I was listening to Dr. Nelson saying that the next one actually starts on the first Wednesday in October. But
Yeah.
we're kind of getting to the important bit now, which is the legal side of it, how to market yourself, how to actually go out there and become a coach. I think
Right.
we got Chris Brandlin, the legal chap who's
Is
standing
that
in
who's the
Nevada. Is
Chris Brown? Okay.
it Brandlin? I think.
I was actually expecting Branlin, Chris
Yeah,
Branlin.
yeah, yeah. Chris Brand. Sorry, it's my English accent. Chris
Oh, okay.
Brand.
I thought maybe there was another guy named Chris Brown.
No, no,
Like, okay.
yeah, no, it's Chris Brandlin. So I got to pronounce it. But
Now,
Yeah.
yeah, it's the legal guy who's standing for the. Is it the Congress in Nevada? Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
And
actually going.
he's definitely going to want to help kills. I mean, come on,
Yeah, true.
So, um,
it'll be interesting to see what guidance we get regarding uh, insuring our businesses. Because again, when I was working as a GAPS practitioner, I did have business insurance.
Yeah. Yeah, I think here in the UK we have something called public liability insurance. So it's something I've got to look into separately from probably what we're going to learn
Mhm.
on the course. So that'll be interesting. But I do have a young lady, it's a lady of my age who I was in the army with, who then became an accountant, and she can probably advise me on these things. So she has volunteered to be my accountant because she's got an interesting story because she was an accountant, but she's actually taken up coaching now herself. But she's a menopause coach because she again she'll be in her late 50s and went through had a very difficult menopause, and she's now decided to use her experience of that to try and help other people through it. And she's writing a book and everything. So yeah, so both of us at the same time have both given up our fairly well paid jobs to try and help other people. So we're very good friends on Facebook. We were very good friends in the army. We haven't seen each other 30 years, but it's nice to catch up again. And yeah, she's got an interesting story.
okay.
That's great.
Yeah, I'll be honest with you, I'm not really sure. Um, how I'm going to do after the coaching course. Like, I just wanted to kind of have it to, sort of give me a little bit of like, I don't know, like kind of like just to feel certified and to being
I
able to
know.
give some advice.
Yeah, exactly. I'll give you the word, Thomas, because I use it. It gives me credibility in the
Yes,
There
carnival
you go.
world.
yes.
That's the word I'm
And I
using.
don't have to use it. I'll just let people see it here and
Yeah,
go from there.
exactly.
But
Yeah.
yeah,
So basically, if ever I'm having a sort of discussion or I'm getting pushback off people and they say, "Well, what qualifications have you got?" I say, "Well, I'm certified by Dr. Kilks." It will give me the credibility I need to be taken seriously out in the world. If I
yeah,
can pick up a bit of paid coaching, great.
exactly.
But I certainly don't see it as being a full time income stream. But
Yeah, I don't feel this. I feel the same way. I don't know if I do decide to do something like this lucratively, I think it's going to be a while before I do it. I don't think I'm going to be going out of the gate, you know, um, because I want to better myself. Like, my focus is more myself. I hate to sound selfish, but I still got a lot
yeah,
of work to do. And,
sure, yeah,
my diabetes hasn't even fully, like, I still have a 6.2 average and everything. So I still have a lot of healing to do on my own. And as much as I want to help other people, I feel my contribution is letting people tell their story on my channel. Like, even though my platform's not that huge, I just feel that that's how that's how I contribute. Letting people tell their stories and hopefully helping that grow.
yeah,
To some extent. You know.
Yeah.
I think it's how Dave Max helped everybody, is letting people tell stories on his channel. So I kind of emulated from him, and so that's where I'm at. But I still want to learn. I still value Dr. Nelson. I still value the whole program, And I mean, cost wise, it's from what I'm hearing, it's a lot cheaper than a lot of these other courses.
Mhm.
So, I kind of like that idea too. That I was able to do it without like breaking my bank. But
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
I
exactly. The
just
thing is, what we paid for this course was a pittance, really, when you think about it. Because I mean, what we paid for this course, I'd be quite happy just to have 13 weeks of fun,
yeah,
let alone the teaching. So I mean, what we paid for this course, I'm more than happy. The fact that I've made 40 new friends, or even more than that, it was well worth it. And the
yeah,
fact we now get to speak to Dr. Nelson, we get to speak to Alia, we get to speak to Dr. Kiltz, and all the teaching
yeah,
on top of that is just a bonus as far as I'm concerned.
and
It's just been great fun. It really has. I've really enjoyed it, especially getting to talk to everybody, getting to know everybody. We've got so many new friends now, and we are all friends. And as I always maintain,
yeah.
when the course comes to an end, that WhatsApp group won't come to an end. We will still be friends now for as long as we choose to be on that WhatsApp group, and I think that's marvelous. And I bet we all end up, appearing on each other's channels as the years go on. We will keep on updating each other on how we're getting on with everything. As you know, I think I've told you, although I've healed myself metabolically, I've got a horrible hernia at the moment, which I was able to ask Dr. Kilt about this morning, and I have been referred. I do have an appointment with the surgeons over the course of the next sometime before Christmas, and then probably I'll have to have an operation on it early in the new year. But again, it was just marvelous. Just marvelous to have access to Dr. Kiltz, because I asked him this morning, what can I expect, and he gave me 5 minutes of his time on the live. Um, and
nice.
he's such yeah he's had three procedures himself on hernias, so he's the guy to ask. But
Okay.
where else can you dial a doctor, or just call up a doctor on the screen and say, can you advise me, doctor? You
Mhm.
certainly couldn't do in this country, that's for sure. In fact, you can barely see a doctor in this country. So
Yeah.
yeah,
I mean, I was actually, you know, I actually have Dr. Kiltz on my cell phone, and so when I got my new shirt, this is nothing like what you just said, George, but when I got my new shirt that I got from him, it actually I actually ordered it back in May and didn't get it until now. So
yeah.
this was a shirt I was going to wear on the Boston trip, and and it never came. So unfortunately, so it just came. So I sent him the picture, and he's like, "Oh, this is cool," So,
Yeah,
How
it
about
was amazing.
were
Go
you
on,
at the
Aaron.
bus meetup?
yeah, we actually met. You had the dog, right?
Yeah, I have the dog.
The Yeah, you had the service dog.
Yep.
Yeah, cute little thing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I went because I've been carnivore for almost 3 years, but I didn't go thinking I was going to be looking at the coaching course. But
Oh yeah,
coincidentally, because of people witnessing the improvement in my health over 3 years, so many people ask me, "What are you doing?" And then they start asking me questions about how they can do too. So that was why I decided to join the coaching class to get more background, more training beyond my YouTube library history.
oh,
And then the other thing is, um, I do have chronic genetic disorders that I have to treat with medication that will always have to treat. And that said, carnivore has made a huge improvement in my quality of life. So I can't uh, stop replacing my cortisol and the other bioidentical substances my body doesn't make.
right.
It, but many people in my situation are ill and I'm thriving. So I want to be able to be an example to my medical community of what thriving can be. You know,
Okay,
so for example, right now I'm doing my weekly immunoglobulin infusion. And I have to do that because I don't make IgG1, which is part of your immune system. Um, and I will never make it. so I have to do this infusion. But many people that have this condition are in and out of the hospital and ill.
Yeah.
And I exercise and, play and enjoy family and friends and do drama and sing in a choir and participate in my community in ways that some of the people with my diagnoses do not have the opportunity to. So I'm hoping that I can be an positive influence and model.
Yeah. Yeah. My
Well,
wife
I have
Lee
no
has a
doubt
similar.
that I have no doubt that you're going to influence somebody. If you're going to just influence one person, it's worth it.
That,
To me,
yeah, exactly.
and I think every one of us, including the people in the chat, it has influenced at least one person.
Yep.
And in some way or another. I mean, we kind of like, it doesn't have to necessarily be somebody that's like close in our family or anything like that. It kind of bothers us, I think, when we
Oh,
can't when we
it,
can't help a family member or something like that, or a friend. But there's people out there that we don't even know that we probably helped, that we don't realize. You
yeah,
know,
definitely not family.
yeah. Now there's some people that do get help by family. Let's look at Carrie Mann for a second. If he didn't do carnivore, his wife would never have done carnivore. His daughters would definitely never done carnivore. He's influenced so many people in his family alone. Never mind all the people that he's influenced outside of his family. So he's kind of an example of a family listening to him and seeing his results.
Yeah,
And and
yeah,
I like to say,
yeah,
and it's not always true, but I like to say that people tend to you know see our results more than they like to hear our results. They don't want to hear us saying, "Oh, this is getting better," or "This is," they don't want to hear it. They don't want to hear how, if they go on this diet, things are going to improve. But when they see improvements in you, when they notice certain things about you, then they start listening to what they're seeing, if that makes any sense. Because they start talking inside their heads.
yep.
Like, oh, well, George is doing this, or Tom's diabetes isn't much. He said he went down on his A1C. Something's going good. He's lost weight. Erin, she's improving in so many ways. And people notice that, but they notice what they see. They don't notice what they hear. They don't notice you saying you're improving. They just notice that you're improving. And I think that's when the button clicks. And that's just my thought process on that. I
Yeah.
found that there's quite a few people that I know that are actually watching my channel now. And they might actually be here in the chat. They might actually be here watching, not in the chats because no one said anything unless they're pretending to be somebody else. But I had one guy talk about one of my videos, and I had another guy that he actually, and another guy mentioned about my live, where well, the video that was mentioned was the one I had put out yesterday, where I walked in the rain. I don't know if you guys saw that or not, but I walked around the track, and it actually rained yesterday. So I thought I would give it an attempt, see how bad my shoes get. It wasn't really raining that hard, so I was like, okay, my shoes get wet, I'll just dry them out and it should be fine. And they didn't get wet at all. They were protected even in the rain, so it was
Now,
all
where do you?
good. I live in New Jersey,
Oh,
so I
so
don't know if you know anything about New Jersey, but
you had a bit
what
of
was
a
that, Aaron? I'm sorry.
you, you had a bit of a trip to Boston.
Yeah, I took the train to New York, and then I took a subway, the Long Island Railroad to Long Island, and I met Lewis,
Oh, nice.
and so I saw his house. He has a really nice house, and I saw 5 of his cats out of the 10, and met all of them, and I met his wife, and we from there we drove to Boston.
Nice.
and I stayed. I did my own hotel room, and they did theirs, and we hung out and did. And I think we even went to oh God, I forget the college for Boston. We went to the Boston College, um, and touched the statue that there's a statue there that's supposed to give you good luck if you touch his toe, touch his one shoe. So
Oh, I know what
um,
that one is.
yeah, so we did that, and but I met like just like you did, Aaron. I met quite a bit of people. There were a few people I did not get to meet. I didn't get to shake their hand or didn't get to say hello. I didn't get to meet Dr. Boz,
Mm-hmm.
and I didn't get to meet Dr. Seafried. I mean Professor Seafried, and trying to think anybody else. Oh, Aaron's coming on.
Oh, Booby Gates. Excellent.
Yeah, I thought I put her on.
Yeah. Sure,
Okay.
I can see her waiting.
Aaron, try again.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
I
can
can't see
her.
you. Why can't I see you?
I can see Aaron.
You have to adjust your camera or something.
Well, I can't even
Aaron,
see. It
Oh,
still says 3 people. It doesn't even have the ability to put.
I can see you when we go to participants. Hi.
Okay.
yeah, Aaron's on the bottom of my screen, but she's not on stage.
Aaron, no. I know. Do you think it might be because it's the phones? I don't think I've ever had more than 3 people on.
Oh, maybe. Well, I can leave. You can come in.
Yeah, I was going to say I can leave if Aaron wants to come on. I don't mind. It's up to you guys.
I mean, I don't think I should be the one leaving.
I'll jump ship,
Um,
Thomas, because I'll tell you what, everybody's talking about coffee in the, and I've got this.
that'd be an interesting thing. Like, Tom, you just leave.
I've got this mug which I need to go and fill up with coffee. So there we go. I'm going to go and
that's
get myself
cool.
coffee. I'll come back and join in and chat. So
Yeah.
I suddenly realised I don't know how to leave. how do I leave?
Let me see if I've
got it.
All right. So let's see if Aaron pops in here.
Yeah, I can see you in the participant. Oh, now you're gone. Now you're back. Okay.
Oh.
Thomas, is it something where you have to let her in?
Did I pop you in?
I don't see her at all now.
Huh.
Yeah, she's not in participants anymore.
I can't wait to get my computer. I'm sorry.
Aaron, try.
Oh.
Reload and come again. Now it looks like I'm the only one here.
But no, I'm so small. I see Aaron now down at the bottom. At the scene.
Okay. Now
I see it at the top. But
okay.
I think we cut the other Aaron out.
Oh no, we cut out everybody. I wonder what.
Yeah. Well, that's too close. That's creepy close. Okay.
I don't think it's working. I might have to get off.
No, you're on. I see one of your Rugrats that are behind you.
Popped up for a second. There it is. There's another one.
Oh yeah, I see another Rugrat. Yeah. I'm sure Scarlett likes to be called a rugrat. Yeah.
She's doing her math homework, so.
Oh, okay. Oh, I love math. Right.
I hope it's long division, Thomas. Here we go.
It's probably like super advanced compared to what I did when I was her age.
It's crazy. Let's complain. I can complain about how many times they've changed how to do the easy math. And it's got to be like a certain way too, right? She's like has to cross out all these O's and circles and stuff, and I'm just, why can't we just divide longly? Long division. The easy way. Uh-oh. Did I lose? Maybe it's me. It's probably me. If it is me, I'm so sorry. But I'm going to leave now because I can't figure this out. That's not edit. What? I don't know if I'm live or not, and I can't even check it because it looks like I'm frozen on time.
So Erin is here. Where is she? Oh, no, okay, there's. So. Oh, God. Okay.
You're
All right. You're here, and then somebody it says offline on the thing. So.
I don't know what happened.
You know what happened is I tried increasing the screen so I could see you better. And unfortunately, for some reason, it's like really, really small. Let me see if I get rid of the comments. No, that doesn't make it any bigger.
I don't know if I hit this X button, will I get to the comments because they showed up for a second.
There we
go. There's that.
And we got the other Aaron coming back. Yes. So we got all four of us. Both Aarons and offline, and myself.
I'm so glad you're amazing.
Yes, it's Aaron the amazing Aaron, like the amazing Spider-Man. But okay.
Why is there four?
I think you're pretty amazing too, Aaron.
Why is there 4 boxes? One of them says offline.
Because somebody's offline. Like there's I wonder if that's George because he couldn't get out.
That's I think it might be a shadow of one of us.
Oh, could be.
Could be.
You know, kind of like a.
For a second, hold on. Let me see if it's me. Get down to eat, or maybe just keep it up. Whatever.
4 boxes is better.
It's the carnivore ghost.
The ghost. The carnivore ghost. There it is. I can't read the chat, so I can't participate very well. Can I?
I have to read it from.
Hey, aren't you supposed to be in bed?
Is it Lexus?
No, I still have a few hours before I have to go to sleep. Amy just reminded everybody that Rick's live stream lost power, and we kept on talking for hours. But Amy, Rick is Rick. Okay, totally. We probably didn't realize he was even gone. Yeah, I'm not actually hearing you, Aaron. I'm not Booby Aaron, the other Aaron.
What happened?
Next time we do this, I'm gonna come in as like Aaron number 1 or Aaron number 2.
Yeah.
Scarlett's whispering. She's like, it's a scary ghost story, so I was like, were you gonna tell a story? Got a good one?
Aaron just left. Yeah.
Yeah.
Now this actually makes me confused because we have the offline, we have me, we have you, and we had the other Aaron. Well, that makes 4 panels. Why couldn't we do 4 panels when George was here?
I don't know.
Am I
have an
wrong? Or-
I have an idea why it didn't work. So what I tried to do was I went on and I changed my computer to desktop mode so I could hopefully see the chat and stuff, but it didn't work that way, and I think that's why I couldn't get added to the screen too. That's my thought. Did we freak?
That's not a bad thought.
Well, I backed out and I was like, take off desktop mode and then come back in, and it works. So it's
Yeah.
me.
I mean, the only problem I had was why I kept on going off me is because my fingers are so freaking big that it was like bigger than the phone itself. So I was probably hitting the wrong button when I was meaning to hit another button, you know. So that's my excuse. That's my reason.
So that's what I did. Oh, Rocky! I'll take calm down. Okay. Did you take over? All right, I've got to
talk.
Okay. Come here, baby.
Okay.
Yeah.
You are now. Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Excellent. I can hear you. Hello, Scarlett.
Now
Hey, Nixon. How you doing?
there we go. That's better.
No, what were you holding just there, Scarlett? What do you have?
Oh, I'm holding the light. Oh, it's nothing.
Yeah? Little brothers, huh? So how have you started school yet, Scarlett? Yeah, how is it?
Bad. It's good
Yeah.
for me.
Yeah. What's so bad about it?
The math.
The math. Okay. All right. So you're just not good at math? Is that what it is?
No, I just don't like it.
Oh. Yeah, I don't remember how I felt about math. It was all like, it never added up for me.
Nixon, if you're gonna tell a ghost story, do it. My tripod break? Oh, it's an older one. Sorry.
Okay, let me take back over.
Okay.
Oh, wait, kind of.
Yeah, I just told Scarlett that math never adds up to me.
Oh, did you get it? It's over her head. She just.
That's why it's funny. In like 5 years, she's gonna be like, "Oh yeah, I got the joke. Not very funny, but I got it."
Like tomorrow afternoon, she'll chuckle out of nowhere and be like, "Oh yeah." All right, you can say goodnight, Rocky. I'm gonna have to get all these kids to bed, but I just want to say hi.
Okay. Well, you guys are always welcome. You know that. So, all right.
You guys can say bye.
Good to
See
meet
you, Nixon. See ya. See you, Rocky.
Aw, don't make her sad. She's sleepy. All right. I think you have to do something, Scarlett. Maybe hit the X. Nope. Hey, I can see the chat. All I had to do was hit an X. Cool. I just don't know how to leave.
Well, that's because I keep people here on purpose.
I know.
I went to the browser and closed out the page the last time.
I think I'll do that. All right. Good night. Bye. Bye.
Bye-bye.
So we have just the 3 of us here now. So that's good, Aaron.
Oh, you and I and the mystery?
And offline, yeah.
So have you gone into the new classroom format that Alia sent the other day?
Oh, I figured it out. Yeah, You mean those questions and stuff? Is that what you're talking about?
After class on Wednesday, she sent a new link for the class with a platform that you could download onto your phone, and I haven't done that. I the old platform.
No, probably have it in my,
Hi,
like,
Rick.
I usually save things under coaching course. So I probably have it in there. So I'll just take a look and see if I can find it. There are a couple things that she sent that had links to them.
Mm-hmm.
I think one Lewis was involved with. So I'll see. That might be what, you know. So I know there was one that was for that I thought was for the iPhone, but I don't
Yeah.
have an iPhone, so I didn't think that related to me, you know. So, but I'll take a look and see, you know, and
Yep.
everything.
Apparently, you can do it through a browser on your computer too, but I haven't gone there yet.
Okay, so I mean, is it something that we need for the course itself, or is it just something we can use after the course?
I think it's a new course It's the same course, but a different platform, was what others were saying. Well, I'll find out when I get there.
Like sort of like additional notes, basically.
No, I think it's the same thing reformatted so it's easier to use. But I
Oh,
have, yeah, because
which I don't know how.
I was in there last Wednesday night after class, and I did
Oh, okay.
bunch of catch up assignments, and then I had, you know how some of them they won't let you click complete. I sent Alia an email with everything that it wouldn't let me click complete.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
And
no, I had a few things like that too. Eventually some of the things that said I couldn't complete did allow me to complete them.
yeah, no,
Eventually.
we can
So
see what's left. Oh,
Rick
like,
has joined us, but he's on a conference call right now
well,
because I just saw him on two phones.
I think he's just either,
Well, I would hope so.
or he's extraordinarily important.
I'm actually talking to Kurt, believe it or not.
Yeah.
I just thought you were extraordinarily important.
So when he gets off, I guess he can tell us a little bit what happened with him and Mitch today. But I haven't seen it, so maybe not to give it away too much because
Yeah,
we all like a good drama entertainment, you know.
I didn't see Dr. Kiltz this morning, and I didn't see Mitch this morning.
Okay. What, were you sleeping?
Actually, I was up, but my husband and I have a coffee prayer gratefulness tradition, and that
Oh,
comes before anything else.
that's
Some,
cool.
sometimes it happens later at 7:00, so I get online with Kiltz in the morning. But this morning, I don't know. I woke around 5 this morning, so we had coffee, gratefulness, and prayers early.
I actually woke up. I set my alarm for 4, but I woke up around 2:30 this morning,
Ouch.
and yeah, I always get up a lot earlier than what I actually set my alarm for. So, but I went to work around like I like to get to work early, so I went to work around 5:30 and got to work about 20 minutes early, and or 25 minutes early, and you know, start my day at 6:00 and then worked until 10. I only work a few hours a day, a few days a week. I work at a convenience store.
Oh, okay.
You know, so I mean, it's right now I still collect disability, so I'm slowly trying to get myself back into the workforce. But if I work more than 16 hours max a week, I could lose that. I could lose those benefits. So I'm just not ready to lose them yet.
I that one.
Yeah, it's just I can work more than 16 probably, but one, they don't really need me to work that much. So what's the point in doing that?
Yep.
And but I know I can't do 40, and I don't want to give up my benefits if I can't work the full thing.
Yep.
You
No,
know.
I played that game for a long time, but I'm 66 now, so although my check still is called SSDI,
Mm-hmm.
I could, it would switch to Social Security because I'm 66. But for a long time, anytime I tried to work, I'd be in the hospital with a really bad infection. So eventually, it turned into a situation of I had to just maximize my wellness.
Now, let me ask you a question, because it's something that always worried me when I first got into disability. I always worried on how it's going to affect my retirement, on how it's going to affect my Social Security, when I retire. And did your disability, did your SSDI affect, that part of it? Like, would you have gotten more money from your regular SSI if you didn't have the disability? I guess is what I'm asking.
I don't know the answer to that question because it's still coming through as SSDI.
Okay, so
And
maybe once it comes in as SSI, then you would be able to assess that a little bit
well, mine's
better.
not
Okay.
SSDI, mine is SSDI.
No, I know. So is mine. I'm saying, for regular Social Security, um, once you convert, which I'm sure you will eventually, because I'm sure there's a reason why they convert you, um,
They haven't
I'm sure
chosen
it's,
yet. But the other thing is so I've got Medicare and I've got an Anthem coinsurance. And the Anthem coinsurance is a very good policy, but
okay.
it's based on being on SSDI. So if they switch me to Social Security, I would lose that policy, and
All right.
that's not a good thing.
Well, that's sort of what happened to me. I haven't been switched to SSI. I haven't been switched to regular Social Security yet. But I was actually on we call it's Medicaid here. I don't know if it's the same thing or not, is what you just said. But
It's income based. Medicare is federal.
right. Well, I had the Medicaid,
Medicaid,
and the operative word is had, because 2 years into me being on disability, they switched me automatically without me even asking for Medicare.
yeah.
And I mean, I was getting so many things with Medicaid. Like I actually got rides to my medical appointments, like free rides. I didn't have to pay any co-pays for anything.
Medicaid takes very good care of you, but that's an
Yeah.
income program. There was a period of time where I had both Medicare and Medicaid because our income was low,
Okay.
and I
Yeah. Now
qualified.
I
Now,
lost Medicaid. They pretty much eradicated it. So I no longer get the free rides. I have to pay. I have to do an Uber every time I go to the doctor, which is fine. I now that I'm getting better, I don't go to the doctors nearly as often as I did, like not even 9 months ago. So I maybe go to the doctor every 3 months now, you know, or maybe every 2 months, because I still go to the foot doctor and I go to the clinic. And my counselor, I was able to switch to virtual, so I don't even go to her.
oh,
And
that's
she actually is on call now. She's not even every day. She's not all the time anymore. So I maybe see her like every once. If I do see her on time frame, I'd say like maybe once every 6 months now. Sometimes I think I need her, but it ends up I never do. It's sort of like okay, I got over this. Like I can get through this.
that's
So
congratulations.
how how are we doing, Rick?
Well, I just was at a little get together. I got back, and then I saw you were online, and then my friend Kurt called, and it just
Yeah, you
gets
look
busy.
you look very dapper.
Well, thank you. When I go and visit with friends, I try to look presentable because in my normal life, I look like somebody that lived under a bridge.
I actually live under a bridge. So what are you trying to say?
Okay.
Can't you tell that we're under a bridge right now?
No, but I'm sitting next to a black menace.
Is he right next to you? Can't really see him, but
Yeah, he's right down there. He's
oh, okay. Oh, look at that. There he is.
Well, I've got my faithful brown dog on the floor.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Your dog
cat
is pretty cute.
he loves to follow me. He follows me everywhere. It's funny.
Hey, Raph. Yeah, he's not. You're not going to see. He's doing. Well, I can show. There's Brown
I
Fuzz.
see him.
Yeah.
So,
He went swimming for a half an hour today.
wow. So, what's the excitement on today's live?
Not much, just talking, just doing a little venting, you know how it is. Telling a little bit about my upcoming people that are coming onto my channel and stuff like that. I don't know if you heard or not, but I have Dr. Nelson coming on the 4th of November.
Okay, good. I know you mentioned something
So
about getting him on the channel.
yeah. We committed a date and everything. I got Russ coming back. So I was able to re-email everybody. I didn't get responses from everybody yet, but I re-evaluated and just made a few changes here and there. Some changed the day, and pretty much everybody had to change the time because I now work either. Before it was like I work 6 to 10 most of the time. Now it's either going to be 6 to 10 or 10 to 2. So I figured I would bring people in at 4, so then just in case if I do the 10 to 2, I'm not interfering with anything, and I can plan way out,
Mm-hmm.
basically. So
you upgraded your
it's
computer
okay.
hardware?
I'm getting my boss helped me with that. He's it's called, oh god, it's almost like, well, it's a program that's done through work. I just can't think of the name of it right now. I do know the name. I just can't think of it right now. And let me see. It actually comes up on my email. No, unfortunately, it doesn't. Oh, Lewis is here.
I can't make us any bigger.
To kind of answer both questions at the same time. So the new computer is coming. He said in about 10 days. That was about 4 days ago. So I'd say in about 5-6 days, it should be coming.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not sure what day that falls on. So it could be 7 days, depending on if it's a weekend or not. But he's having to go to the store instead to my apartment because the store's right behind, and in this way, there's no accidental. It's just going right into no accidental missed delivery or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, and I'll just carry it from the store to my apartment. So, but I'm hoping it will. I have faith that it will work, and it's my last faith, but I have faith that it will work.
Things seem okay now.
Well, this is my phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm watching the YouTube part of it on the old computer, or the new old computer. Because that computer can actually do videos. I just can't make videos, and I can't do live streaming on that computer. But I can watch YouTube, like I can watch Mitch. Yeah, well, I'm getting a MacBook Air. Is that what that is, the MacBook Air? Or?
Now, this is an old Mac. It lights up.
Ooh. So you can play it in the dark?
It's like from 2015. I got it from the dump.
Okay. So
Works
I was
good,
gonna
though.
say, so you get hide under a blanket and start watching movies. Well,
the keyboard lights up. I mean, it's not bad.
Well, Milton is like, where's Rick? Rick, are you going to sleep yet?
I use this in the bedroom when I have to do any kind of internet. It's good enough for that.
Okay.
It's old. I mean, let me see. Where is the specifications? Here it is. See, it's old.
There's well, you said 2013, so okay. Yeah, I'm getting.
It's from the dump. Okay, let me get this out of here. Milton, no pause, please.
So yeah, I'm trying to keep up with the chats, but we all know that it's not easy for me. So
It's not easy for anyone.
no, some people do it though. You know.
True.
I mean, I do know enough that I know Lewis is here, which I think I said already. I know Amy is here. I know Kurt's here. Yeah, I don't know if you heard or not, but I found out 2 people that live in my complex actually watched the show.
Really?
Yeah.
That's good.
I don't know what I'm calling it a show for, like as if it's like something on NBC or something like that, you know. The Target Prime Rib Show, starring.
Well, it is a show. I mean, you're looking
Yeah.
at something.
I don't know how entertaining it is, but yeah.
Probably better than 95% of what's on TV.
That's probably true. Oh, we got Danny in Boston. Did you get to meet Danny, Aaron? Aaron?
We decided to go to the meetup very last minute, and
Oh,
I was pretty overwhelmed by all the people and all the input and everything. You know, with all the socializing and all the people to meet. I found it a fun day.
oh yeah. So when you say last minute,
But
like,
boy, was it a lot of information. I don't know how.
yeah, I mean, I had a good time.
Yeah, I had a good time. I had a really busy week that week, so I kind of went to Boston tired. So I don't know. It was just I and it was forward. And it's interesting because part of my motivation for coaching is to maybe make money to go to conferences.
that would be nice. Yeah.
Yeah, because Boston was fun, and it's like it's a little bit addicting. It's like I'd like to do something again.
Yeah. I mean, I have to like you know, if I'm going to really afford any of these things, it has to be someplace that's not far for me, you know.
Mhm.
And so, like, you know, because I really can't afford a plane trip, you know, because there's so much I would have to do with a plane trip anyway, you know.
No,
I had to get myself a passport or the real ID. I had to do all, yeah, it's just a lot of stuff. And so I'd rather go where I don't need to do all that, you know. So the
Yep.
only next trip would be Syracuse. You know, I can, you know, I think I can get there. I might have to get a real ID because I haven't driven in a while, but I think I would have to redo my license and get a real ID. But that's about it. You know, I can do that. But what got me worried the other day is I go on the website, right, to just
Yep.
look at all the trips that are coming up, and Syracuse is right there for September 13th. And I'm thinking to myself, like, I thought the trip was canceled. I thought not canceled, but I thought it was postponed to a future date. You know,
It's like Saturday.
yeah.
Oh wow!
And so I was like, so I messaged, GM'd Alia, and she goes, no, that should not be up there. It's not until next year. So I'm like, okay, that's a lot better. You know, I might be able to save for that. Like, I still don't know if I can go, but you know, I have a better chance of saving for that than you know. He goes, you know, if we can, I think it's a lot of fun. Like, I think you're going to have a lot of fun, Rick, if you go to the one in Tampa. Isn't that the one you're supposed to be going to?
One in November. That's the one.
Yeah. So, I mean, are you planning on still going, or?
Oh yeah. I mean, one way or the other. Even if I have to ride my bike there, I'll find a way to get there.
Well, let Milton ride the bike, and you can just ride on the handlebars.
Well, Milton's going to have to camp out here for a few days. I need to come up with some kind of cat feeder so, he can feed himself while I'm gone.
Okay. Yeah, because you're going to be on for a couple days, so yeah.
At least 3 days. I mean, it's a 3-day event if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's too bad you can't bring him with you, but yeah, I get it.
Well, if I bring him with me, he's going to torture me, so I might as well leave him here in his house. He owns the place. This is his house. He can stay here, and if I leave,
Yeah.
if a rodent decides to come into the house, Milton can take care of it for me.
How do you think he's going to react though, not hearing your voice, like not
He won't be
feeling your
happy.
presence?
Probably when I get back, he'll be puffed up and hissing at me and ready to attack. But, he's attacked me before. I can handle him. I got my secret weapon. It's called water.
Yeah.
Throw water at the cat, that calms him right down.
Yeah.
Right now, he's just sleeping next to me and purring away.
So let me see.
Yeah, that's one of the other things about traveling with a service dog. It's okay in your own car, but when you're flying, every airline has a different qualification. And sometimes it takes as much as 2 weeks to get it worked out. They don't make it easy.
No.
I haven't been on an airplane since 2005. It's very difficult when you're 6'6". Trust me.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either.
Yeah.
It's like being in a sardine can. It's terrible.
I definitely would not know how to be in a sardine can.
They put the seats way too close. It's
Yeah, no.
really
Well,
frustrating.
last time I was on a plane was when I was 7. So it was actually the plane ride to come here to New Jersey. And 2 days after I got to New Jersey, my father calls my mom and files for divorce.
Ugh. See, I was 37 the last time I was on a plane.
Yeah, so you were a little bit more recent than I was. So, yeah.
A little bit. 20 years ago.
Yeah. What was that, Aaron? I'm sorry.
I was on a plane last year. I can't remember. Oh,
Okay.
I volunteered at a camp down in.
Okay.
So
I mean, if I do end up saving money for one of the further trips, I probably will end up going on a plane for the further trips. But I don't think that's going to be anytime soon. I got different trips that I wouldn't mind going on. But Syracuse again just seems the most logical because I can take an Amtrak to Syracuse. So and I thought that'd be kind of cool. I've never taken an Amtrak before, so I thought that'd be kind of cool to kind of kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Go to Syracuse and to take an Amtrak.
Amtrak is nice.
Yeah. Oh no, I know. I just never taken it. I don't know. Has anybody ever? This is mostly New Jersey, but has anybody ever heard of the Blue Comet?
No.
Okay. The Blue Comet is sort of like from one end of New Jersey to the other. It was sort of like back in the 40s. It was sort of like the first. It was like an early onset of Amtrak. It was like it was a very fast bullet train that went from one end of the top of New Jersey to the bottom of New Jersey. And my great grandfather was actually the conductor of that train. So I always thought that was kind of cool. I always wanted to actually go to the train museum and actually see it.
They had
because my mom she's cremated, and one of her wishes was to be like her ashes to be thrown in there. And even though I know it's illegal and everything to do that, figure if I can give her a wish or at least go there and let her to see it, I thought that would be kind of nice. So but that's once I lost my car, that kind of changed. So it's like, I'm not going to take an Uber there. So that'd probably be about $400 one way.
I've never used Uber myself.
I don't have a choice. But yeah, I'm trying to. There's actually what I'd like to do is invest in a bicycle, whether it's in the trash or whatever. But what I definitely have to buy is a special pedal that goes with the bicycle.
Yeah.
Because the problem I had, and I think I mentioned this to you, Rick, my foot keeps on flying off. My shoe and foot keeps on
Yep.
flying off the pedal.
Mhm.
So, as comical as that is, it's sort of an annoying,
You'll have to get a strap-on boot or something.
Well, a guy actually said they actually have a connection to a pedal where it's almost like a cup.
Hmm.
I guess like almost like I think horses have it. Like some riders have it for their horses, where you just slip the foot into the cup, and that just keeps your foot in place.
Hmm.
So I think that's what I'll need to do for the shoe.
Yeah.
Like an old school toe clip.
What was that, Aaron?
Like an old school toe clip. We used to have touring bikes with toe clips before you had
Oh yeah,
biking shoes.
yeah, sort of like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
CB suggesting I look into an electric bike.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Those are popular.
Yeah. Only problem with the electric bike though is my apartment complex. For insurance reasons, you can't bring in anything with a lithium battery or something.
Oh.
Like even though computers have it, I don't understand that concept. But like they don't allow you to bring like electric bikes or those electric skateboards or anything like that. And I don't know if I like I just don't know how I feel about leaving it outside.
It'll go bad.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm going to buy an electric bike and spend $2,000 on a bike, I think I want it to be protected. I'd rather.
Yeah.
So, if I buy a regular bike, then even though they want us to leave it outside, I could probably sneak it inside, put it in my foyer
Mm-hmm.
or in my room, whatever. If I really feel that concerned about it, and if I don't buy a bike and I just get it, I get it like your Rick style, from the dumpster or whatever, and it works and stuff like that, then it's just a pedal I'm buying, then that'll be a different story and I can just lock it up and I won't feel so bad.
I leave my bike outside unlocked, but I have a house and everyone's afraid of my house. No one's ever tried to steal it.
Yeah. I mean, if I was at my sister's house, they don't lock anything, which is kind of weird because he's a cop and you would think that they would be a little bit more with their, but
Mm-hmm.
which I hope I didn't like inform too many people on that. It's not like I told them where they live or anything.
Right.
Oh, really? They don't. I think they feel the Rottweilers enough to protect them. even though the Rottweiler's not even a year old yet, so I don't know how much protection. I don't know how much protection a dog can give them.
At least they make noise. That's the main thing.
What's it going to do? Lick it to death?
Well, I'm going to say you guys.
All right, it was good seeing you, Aaron.
Just seeing you too.
Yeah, I don't know if you remember me from Boston or not, but I do remember.
It's funny now after hearing you talk and seeing you a little more. When I saw you in the WhatsApp group, it was like just a name. Now I'm
Right.
making connections.
And it's kind of weird too. I remember us having that little confusion because you had said like in one of the WhatsApp thing that you were going to be on Kilts on the 19th, and I'm like, wait, that's when I'm supposed to be on. Like what?
Yeah.
So I actually messaged Alia right after. And I said, there's confusion here, Alia.
Yeah.
Aaron thinks.
Now I'm on in October.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she's like, no, Tom, you're the one's on. And I told her, I said, if Aaron wants to be on, we can do me another day. It doesn't really matter,
Yeah, it didn't. The other thing.
But it ended up that you got put in October, and I'm now. But the reason why the 19th was so special to me was because it's the day before my birthday. So so I'm aging one more year on the 20th. So
Excellent.
Yeah.
And doing
I figured that we all have to do it every year.
Yep.
You know.
Yep. Yeah. No,
So,
I turned 66 in July, and it's like, whoa, how'd that happen?
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
I'm healthier than I was at 56.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
It's a good. All right. Good night, you guys.
Good
Good
night.
night, Aaron. Good night. And then there were two.
Yeah. Couple of
So
a quack and
unless offline is here still. I took him off the screen, but you know.
offline.
Yeah, he was a guy that was hanging out for a while.
Oh.
Just a black screen. It's a joke. He was like, for some reason, there was an offline cube, which made me and Aaron Booby Ghost was on here just before.
Hmm.
So I don't know if
Okay.
you saw her or not, but I was asking the question. It was the four of us offline, both Aaron's and me. And when Aaron Booby Goats came on, George was on. George Goodenough
Oh, good.
was
Okay.
on, and it wouldn't let Aaron in. Like it was like not letting. So we thought it was because we couldn't do any more than 3 people,
Mm-hmm.
on my phone. So so George cut out to bring Aaron in. So
Uh-huh.
Aaron comes on and everything like that, and then all of a sudden things happen. Chaos.
Right.
And I'm noticing there's the 4 panels. And it's like, well, why wouldn't the phone let George stay? Like we obviously could do 4 people. Like, what's that all about?
Yeah.
So I think George went to bed because he said it's like 2:34 in the morning where he's at. So, George, I apologize. We're going to blame it on the phone.
I mean, it's got to be 5 hours ahead over there in the UK.
Yeah, well, it's going to be 10 o'clock and 4 minutes right now from here, so that would be about 4 or 5 hours, right?
Yeah, 5
Yeah.
hours usually.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the last message that was. Oh yeah, no, I know, Danny. I took it off the screen. Oh, it's gone fully. Okay. I took it off the screen, so you guys should not be seeing it. I just didn't know if it was in the waiting room or not, because I'm right now. I made the phone where like I kind of took away all the stuff. Like I don't have I can't see the waiting room anymore, and I can't see the comments on the phone. I can just see you and me,
Right.
basically. I can change some of the format. Like I can click this and make us bigger. Well, that's not too bad.
Mm-hmm.
You guys can see every hair on my face now. So, I don't know. So what'd you think of that video I did of me wearing the large shirt? It's pretty tight. I have to admit that.
I didn't see that.
Oh, okay. It's I have like one large shirt, so I figure I would use it as a template to see if I can,
That's the
But
size I
it
wear.
went over my head. It went over my arm, so like I was able to take it off pretty easily. It's just a little snug, but it's getting there. I'm
I
getting
wear
closer.
large myself.
Hmm?
I wear large
Well,
myself.
you're a medium, right?
No, I'm large.
Oh, you are large. Well,
Yeah.
because of your height.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm what, 6'6", 195 pounds. So even though I'm skinny, I'm not that skinny.
Yeah. Well, it's hard for me to. I used to be. There was a time where I could look at a person when they came in, and I could pretty much tell you what their neck size was, what their waist is, and I had ways of like people, I kind of would know, but I would just kind of like find a way to go around it. I'm guessing you're probably about, what, 16 and a half?
That's right. See how tight the shirts, they tend to be pretty tight around the neck. But,
Is that a 16 neck?
yeah.
Like the shirt, is that a 16?
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah. So it's probably a little tight around the neck because your neck is probably more like 16 and a quarter. You
Yeah.
know, whereas 16 and a half would be perfect probably for you, be a
Mhm.
lot more comfortable. But it would the shirt itself would be kind of sloppy.
Yeah, this thing
So you kind of have to wear the 16 for your body, but the neck is just a little cumbersome.
it's yeah. You know, I'm
Um,
not exactly. I'm skinny, but I'm not the pencil neck skinny.
yeah. So I mean the one way to solve that problem would to either be to get a 16 and a half and have your shirts tapered, but that costs money, so I don't think you want to go that route.
Right.
Or the other two options would be to get shirts. If you buy new shirts, get shirts that have what's called it's in the shirt itself, where it's a collar extender,
Mm-hmm.
and it just gives you a little bit of give, it just gives you a little bit of pull. And then if you don't have that, you can actually buy collar extenders, like plastic ones. Um, and sometimes if you ever have to buy a suit or something like that, you could ask them like, hey, do you have, can I have a couple extra, do you have some extra collar extenders for rental or something like that? If you ever have to rent a suit or something. I can't see you having to do that anytime soon, but
I have a suit for formal occasions. I had that made up
Okay.
years ago. It fits perfectly. That suit is about almost 30 years old, and it fits
Aren't they
perfect.
the best?
Huh?
Like the vintage, like the older.
Yep. It's a
Yeah.
classic style. You know, it's got the suit, the vest, everything, got the white shirt. I got that back in like 1995 or something like that. And everyone laughs because they say, "Oh, yeah, I had a suit back in my 20s. I can't fit in it. Oh, it's different. I had to have the tailor adjust." And like, it fits fine. No problem.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if people see me, if they can actually see it, but there was a time where I wore suits all the time. Like I had many suits, but I was a big guy, so all the, like like I still have a couple of jackets, but what happened was I actually lost like some weight, and so I had them tapered. I had one of the perks of the job I had was I had a tailor that tailored all my suits.
Mm-hmm.
Um, where it was part of the job, it was part of the perk of the job, and unfortunately I gained some belly when I got sick, and so now I'm re-losing. So I actually use that as a template to see, but I kind of like to get a new suit. Um, I kind of want to get, because as sad as it sounds, I am getting to that age where the concept of that I may go to a funeral is very possible, and I kind of like to have a suit for that. Um,
That's why my
but at
suit
the
is
same
black.
time, I don't want to do it until I do lose the weight that I think I'm going to lose.
Yeah. I mean,
So
until you get down to maybe, I don't know, what are you, 30% body fat or more?
I don't know the exact percentage, but um, I know that my body frame probably should be a medium or a small. Um,
Okay.
yeah,
Because,
because when I tried on the large shirt, it was like I said, it's pretty close, but I'd still say I need to lose at least another 20 pounds to be adequate. I mean, this is a large, and this is probably the tightest of the large, but this is even getting loose on me.
that's good.
So it's a slow process, but I still see the fat. I still see, I kind of look at weight loss do you remember the Shrinky Dinks that they
Mm,
had back in the 80s? Okay, well there were these things that you would color them and
okay.
you put them in the oven and they would actually shrink. But if you ever look at how they shrank, they like curled up
Mm-hmm.
like the whole thing, and then they would go out. And I kind of look at, um, I kind of look at losing weight kind of like that. It's like you're getting smaller, but you still have a lot of things like the pudge, and you still have so it's just smaller pudge, and and eventually I'll get the shape like you and
Yeah.
be a short quack, and
Well,
You
a
know,
lot of times it's around here that people lose a lot of weight. Other people I've known
right?
that have lost weight, and then problem is if you do it now, it'll shrink down. But when you do it when you're older, your neck is all like stretched out, and you know, but
Well,
that'll be one of the first things that disappears.
I mean, I am noticing a little bit of a. I still have some fat here, but I'm noticing a little bit of a gobble.
Yeah.
Um, you know, but I don't know. Maybe I should do like Richard Simmons and do AEIOU.
You'll be sweating to the oldies just like Fruity Richard Simmons was.
I'm sorry. We were actually talking about him on was it Amy's channel
Yep.
that we were talking about Richard. I mentioned about Richard Simmons with the deal meal,
Yep. That's right.
and somebody answered back to that, and I forget who it was, and then I mentioned about like I don't know if you knew this or not, but Richard Simmons started off as one of the Fruit of the Loom characters in the commercial, and supposedly he was so fat he didn't have to wear a costume. Like he didn't have to wear padding. He had to wear a costume, but he didn't have to wear padding. He was like the Apple or something, or one
Okay.
of those, and his pudge was enough to resemble fat fruit, basically.
Well, like I said, Richard Simmons was a fruit, so I guess he fed into that mold just perfectly.
Yeah, yeah. Um, didn't they for the longest time say he wasn't gay? It's
My
like,
mother didn't
how
think
can
he
you
was,
not be?
but my mother thought Liberace was straight. I don't think anyone
Yeah.
doubted that Liberace was tutti frutti on Rudy.
No, I mean the only person I think shocked a lot of people was Rock Hudson.
Oh yeah.
Was pretty shocking. Yeah.
What was that TV
But
show he was in? McMillan and Wife or something like that?
was that Rock Hudson? I wasn't sure if that was
I
Rock
think
Hudson.
it was.
Yeah, I think you're right. I just never connected that to be Rock Hudson. So yeah, I mean, actually in a way he looked like my old boss when I worked for I don't know if you ever heard of the company or not, but I used to work for a company called Pitney Bowes.
The mailing company. I used to have that when I
Yeah.
had my first business. They had scales
Yeah.
and those postage meters and all that.
Yeah, well, they also, believe it or not, did shipping and receiving. And I worked for, your guys are going to get, I actually worked for another company called Bristol Myers Squibb.
Okay.
I delivered to them, and they did a lot of scientific, they did a lot of, it sounds weird for me to say that I don't really go for pharmaceuticals and stuff like that, but I did work for them for about 2-3 years.
Mm-hmm.
But my job wasn't doing any of that. My job was delivering
Mm-hmm.
packages to them. So, but I think I sort of left when I saw them like doing something with when I actually saw the animals. I think I felt kind of bad for so I was like, I don't know if I really want to stay here anymore. And I kind of looked for other things.
Yeah.
Like I'm not one of those people like if I leave a job I just leave. I kind of like, okay, I think I need to leave, so now let me do my plan to escape, basically. But my one boss was telling me that they there was a time when they actually the vans that we used to use, they used to use them at the facility, and they would take the monkeys, all different kind of monkeys, and put them in the van, and they would take them for a ride around the facility.
Huh.
So it'd be like gorillas, chimps, all this stuff. They wouldn't do anything with them at that particular time, and if the gorilla was smart enough, maybe he could learn how to drive. But
Escape.
Yeah.
Look at
But
this.
that's actually where I actually encountered the bear.
Oh. You see the sleepy Milton?
I see him.
Oh, he's awake now.
He doesn't look sleepy, but he looks very, very relaxed. Like you gave him a shot of something.
He's always
He's
relaxed.
like, he gave me some catnip.
He's so cute. You're a good little kitten. Look at that face. Here, say hello, little Milton. There
Hey,
he is.
Milton. You look just like my cat did.
Oh, yeah. There we go. We'll set you down. There we go.
Milton's like, I am your cat, resurrected.
Well, my first cat was a black cat. Everyone says, oh, you got another black cat. Yep, got another black cat.
I would actually confuse them and be like, no, it's the same one. But that was like, what, 20 years ago?
I got my first cat. I was like 19. I was 10 years old, 1978. And I had him until what, 1996? He lived 18 years. My cat
So,
Garfield.
I thought it would be fun. I was thinking about this the other day, actually, because sometimes I just get really, really bored. And I was thinking if I ever get a cat, maybe I'll name it That Damn Cat or That Darn Cat, And in that way, when people say, like, what's his name? That darn cat.
Well, in that movie, they call the cat DC, Darn Cat.
Darn cat. That darn cat. But literally, the whole thing being that darn cat. The whole, So then, like, if like if it was younger, and my niece was like saying, my niece and nephew would be like, that darn cat. That darn cat, come here.
That's it.
So I'm seeing Dustin just came in. Feral Grandma's been here for a while. And if I haven't said it yet, hello, CB, and hello, Danny. I think I mentioned both of you, but if I didn't say hello, I apologize. And I say hello. Oh, and hello, Charger Mopar. So,
that quack, I don't know. He's a quack.
That quack. He's
quack.
quackless. Did you realize how many jokes that people can use with your concept?
Oh, I'm sure. That's kind of why I did it. Remember, to me, the carnivore diet was a joke. It's the heart attack diet. That's probably
but you didn't really expect ducks to be part of your thing, did you?
Well, anybody that knows me knows I love ducks, and the thing is, I eat ducks and iguanas. I mean, really, out of all the carnivore channels that are out there, I am the strangest. There's nobody even close to me. And you notice the popular channels, they don't hang out with me too often because they don't want to be associated with somebody that eats meat from the side of the road and out of a dumpster. But guess what?
You're like the carnivore clampet. So.
That's true. The thing is, I've never gotten sick from it. Now I'm still here. I haven't got that heart attack yet. And you see what I do. I work outside all the time. I ride my bike. I'm always doing something. I don't sit around much except when I'm online.
Well, I mean, I have to admit, my walks around people say that I've inspired people, but I think watching you guys do gets me to try to go out, try to do. So
you should.
I think I'll be honest with you, I think we inspire each other in one way or another. I think there's different things that I do that probably inspire you, and I think that's what Carnivore is all about. It's just inspiring, but then we get these people sometimes that are like these people that claim to be carnivore, and they're just like, they're just either too much or I don't know. I can't really explain it. I think you know what I'm talking about. I think all of you know what I'm talking about, but but it is what it is. But Dustin says that we're all awesome people. Or he says, right. Yeah, okay. Well, thank you, Dustin. You're awesome too. And Lisa's here.
Hey.
Carnivore Whisper. And I'm trying to see if there's anybody I don't recognize. So if you see anybody you don't recognize, let me know.
I'm sure it's all the usual suspects.
Yeah. Well, I did find out there's 2 people that I mentioned before. There's 2 people in my complex that actually watch this channel that I definitely know. One actually talked about, and if he's still here, talked about my interview with Gary Noslow. So, and he said that he saw an interview with a guy that has black hair, and I'm thinking he saw the one with me. I'm thinking he saw the one with me and Lewis, because that's the only person I can think of that I interviewed with black hair. So, or at least dark hair. I mean, besides you,
Yes.
but but I haven't really interviewed you. I did that one where we talked about, and that was kind of a share interview, and that's why I kind of like I gave Aaron a standalone, so I want to do the same thing for you, obviously. And Milton can't come because it's standalone. Just kidding. I'm just joking. You know, Milton's always invited.
Milton's always here. That's the problem.
Yeah, it's really no choice, Just like I'm sure I really couldn't have said that to Aaron, To be like, yeah, you try keeping 10 kids out of my.
That's right.
But he said some things with Gary too that he, and then my other one was my coworker of mine, and he saw my rating video from yesterday. I don't know, did you see that or no?
Where you're walking in the rain?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, and just to let you know, it was not really raining that bad. It was just a light drizzle. It just looked bad, Yeah. So, but he said he didn't really like the video because there was no attacking deer or anybody like that came out of the woods to attack me. Thanks. he's like, you didn't kill a deer on. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, that definitely would have made a good video.
At least you don't have any gators over there.
No, not that I know of. I said to him, I said, next time, you know what I'll do? I'll get night vision, I'll get a night vision camera, and I'll go out there at night, so then that way I can get attacked by a coyote or a fox or something like that. So, like, would that make you happy? It's like, yes, it would. Great. So if he's listening right now, I just acknowledged of what he said, what we talked about.
Or you go on one of those October nights and a big black cat goes, like a Halloween cat or something like that.
Yeah.
Milton hissing.
Yeah, I was actually reading about that one time. When I had my black cat, a lot of people, like my mom and stuff like that, were like, well, black cats are unlucky, and and I never really attested at that, but I actually did a little bit of research, even though I didn't believe it, because it's like, well, my cat's not unlucky, and I'm not going to worry about that. But I figured, let me see if there's something I can find out that could maybe ease their mind. Well, it ends up, I don't know if you know this or not, but that fable, that wives' tale, if you actually own the cat, it's actually good luck for you. So. So how quickly my cat got embraced.
I'm glad that I got a nice black kitty. Look at the black kitty.
Yeah. So maybe Milton will bring you some luck.
Hopefully. I mean, what can you do?
But Milton's the reason why you have so many viewers.
Well, it could be. I mean, he was
people come to see Milton.
I didn't start my live stream until after I had Milton, so I've never had a live stream before I had my cat.
But you see, maybe there's some luck there.
I've been on interviews for over 3 years now, but
oh yeah,
I didn't start the live stream till the end of last year.
So what made you decide to do the live stream?
It was actually after watching Mitch's channel, because I figured, well, he has a live stream every day, so I'd have one before him on the day that I'm off. And it just kind of grew
Okay.
from there.
And I think that's sort of why Erin did her live stream too. I don't know if that's really why I did my live stream. I guess it's connected. So I guess Mitch is kind of like the seed from all the branches, you know.
That's right. That's right.
You know, I heard that there was a little bit of a confrontation with you and Mitch.
Well,
You don't have to tell me too much about it, but is that true?
Well, I can tell you what it is. It wasn't a
No.
confrontation. I made a comment on his live stream, and basically my comment was that evolution leads to extinction, because that's what happened to the dinosaurs. That's what's happened to a lot of different animals. They adapt and adapt and adapt. The environment changes, and then they die. That's because they lose their ability to continue to change. And I guess Mitch must have thought it was a religious reference, which, as you know, I never do religious references on my channel.
Right.
My channel is a religion-free channel. I'm more for science. But, you know, Mitch has had a sore spot about the religion since last Friday, because someone had criticized him and said that if he didn't repent that he would burn in hell, which is ridiculous. But I guess it made him angry. And then just seeing my comment, because someone had actually made another comment about, you know, God, something about God and evolution, I forget, but I just put in there that evolution leads to extinction, and that's what it was. But it was nothing about Mitch. It was nothing about anybody else. Just a very simple comment. But I guess when he read it, then he got upset. The other time that Mitch got a little upset with me is when I first started my live stream. I mentioned that mine would be at 8. And he got a little, but it wasn't that bad. I don't think it's anything that Mitch is really going to concentrate on. I think it's something he'll forget about. He'll calm down and probably, you know, tell everybody you better behave or else, and then go about his business.
Yeah. I just I just hope that, you know, I kind of worry about Mitch a little bit, you know. I know I probably shouldn't, you know, but you know, like, it seems I could be wrong, you know, and I probably am, and I, for God, hope I am, you know. But it seems like the pattern of him getting upset and the way he's building up now is very similar to before he had his stroke.
That's
you
correct.
know, and, you know, and so I don't want that to happen to him again. So I'm very worried that, you know, as much as I know things are therapeutic for him and everything like that, at the same time, I don't want him to, you know, I care about Mitch. I think most of us care about Mitch. And, you know, I just, you know, when I hear things like about him getting upset about this and when you know, and everything, it just worries me, you know.
Yeah.
But if you're listening, Mitch, just know that we care about you, you know, and everything. And I somebody sent in not in my chat, but somebody sent in a chat on something else that, you know, Mitch deserves a break, you know, and if it takes getting a break, you know, you know, like having a spa day or whatever to help him, then you know, I'm all for that. You know, if I could pay him to take a vacation, I would gladly give him money to
And the other
get
thing
away.
too, Mitch has been working. He says he's been doing computer work. And I think what happens when he's doing that work, that's taking up his time. It's giving him more to think about. And maybe he thinks, well, I'm doing the computer work. I'm making some decent money. I do the YouTube thing. I don't really get anything out of it. You know, it's like different things. I don't think he's going to have another stroke right now, but I do think
I don't think it'll happen right away either. I just worry a little bit, you know, like it just seems like everything being very connected, very similar.
Right.
I'm hoping that it doesn't. I don't think it will. Like I said, I hope that I'm wrong. I don't think he is going to have another stroke. I'm worried that it could happen if he keeps on going the
Oh,
way he's going.
I could have a heart attack myself anytime. It can happen to any of us.
You're never you're gonna fail at that every single way. You know that. Give up.
I had heart attack chicken today. I had heart attack burger. I'm still trying, believe me. I'm trying. But the funny thing is, it doesn't seem to be working. You know, I still
No,
get a lot
doesn't
done.
seem to be working. It's not working. There's no seam about it.
And I do think that my sense of humor is a very important part of my life, keeping the stress down. And that's the thing. When Mitch loses his sense of humor, that's when it becomes a problem. If he
Right.
wants to take time off, he can take time off. But I notice it's a pattern. When he was starting off doing a few lives, it wasn't as much work. But when you do it every day, it's a lot of work. Now, he moved it earlier, which is good, and that seems to help.
Right.
But yeah, the routine will get you every time. YouTube is
Yeah.
like a treadmill. If you don't keep putting out videos, like Mitch says, they forget about you. And then next thing you know,
Yeah.
you're nobody.
Yeah. I mean, it's probably why I sort of still put my videos out, because I don't know if I want to be nobody, you know. But at the same time, I don't think I really do. I don't think I'm really that popular. I think that even if I just did my lives, I think that that would be good enough, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Because I've noticed that I haven't, like, for the past 2, 3 months, I haven't really grown.
Yeah.
Past the, you know, like, so I'm thinking I might have hit my threshold, you know, unless I get somebody to come on and they bring it up a lot more, you know. But so Juliet says, live still going, but I still backed up to watch from the beginning, so I get update in content. So I'm well behind on the chat. I sure hope I don't give constructive feedback when not asked, Thomas. No, you haven't said anything. And Jemmet says she loves Mitch too. But I don't want to wake up to negative comment. I agree with Thomas, and Mitch does seem more sensitive on comments. I'm scared to say anything about God. Makes me sad. Yes, it makes me very sad too.
Well, I learned something a long time ago. You can't, if someone doesn't want to talk about religion, you can't talk about religion, because all
Yeah.
it's going to do is offend them. It's like politics. If they're into politics, you can't talk about politics or you'll offend them. So my rule is I don't talk about that stuff unless they ask me. Like they'll say,
Right.
Rick, do you believe in God? Yes, I believe in God. Why do you believe in God? Well, I'll give you the scientific reason. And I start explaining it. But then they say, other people say, well, God directs all my steps. And I say, I don't think so. I don't think God has the time or the inclination to direct your steps. You're here. Your life is up to you. But
Right.
you get both extremes. So
Right.
my belief
Well,
is,
I mean, I think I said on Mitch's last live that I was able to go on with Mitch, which was it Sundays? Yeah, he wasn't there Saturday, so it's probably Sundays live. And I made the comment that I really don't like to go to church. I don't like, you know, I don't like to be in the building or anything like that. I do believe in God. I'm not gonna deny that, you know, but I'm not like overly religious. You know, I don't, you know, if there, you know, I have many people I know, and especially in this community, that are very religious, and I value them, and I value people that aren't religious, you know, and I just don't believe in church. I believe, just like Mitch, I believe God is in us, and that's the extent of it. That's it. Just like kilts, you know, and but I don't get in my Sunday best. I don't dress, you know, in Now, if I did go to a church, which I have gone, I do respect the entity and I do dress up. I don't dress in t-shirt and jeans. I do respect the concept of it. So I'm very old fashioned in that way. But I just don't really believe in going to church, and so I don't like it when people force, and I'll give you an example of, there's this person that keeps inviting us to go to their, like every month they have, this one church has like breakfast, where you can go there, like a free breakfast, and get like bacon and eggs, and you get all this stuff. And I don't really go. Two reasons why I don't go. One, because even if they're eggs, they're probably fried. They're probably cooked in seed oils. So I'm don't really want to chance that, And because if they're cooking for like a big congregation, they're not cooking the right way, And then two, I don't like the idea of going to a function that's for a church when I don't have any intention of joining the church.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like I'm a heathen if I do that. I sound, it's the only word I can think of to use. So, but the guy's still like trying to get me to go. Like, oh, it'd be good for you. You should get out. You should, like, you know what? I get out. I have my passions. I have my YouTube channel. I focus on that. I focus on working. I focus on walking around the track, getting my body better. I don't need to join any clubs. I don't need to do any of this stuff. Maybe down the road, who knows? But, I just, I mean, Meathead makes it religious and spiritual are two different things, and they are. And I would say I'm more spiritual than I am religious.
Well, basically, religion is about control, and it's like government. Yeah. It's about control. That's why many governments have used religion. Kings and even democracies, they use religion as a way to control people. Yeah. What better way to control somebody is to tell them that an invisible God that can see everything, if you don't follow the rules, you're going to burn forever. It's a great way to control people.
Yeah. Yeah.
But, on the scientific end, it's like I tell everybody, every theory they have has holes in it. Even though so-called evolution theory has holes in it, it doesn't explain a lot of things. It explains some things, but not everything. But then they treat that like a religion. So someone will say, well, I believe in evolution. I don't want to argue it, so that's their religion. You can basically have material things be a religion, like idols or whatever, or you can believe in God. And then you have the other people. Oh, the earth was created in 6 days. Or, the order that was listed in Genesis is the way everything was created. We don't know that. We have no idea.
Yeah, true.
So
true. Yeah, I mean, there's so many. You're absolutely right. There's so many. So many things that we claim to know, or things that we feel we know, and it's like an absolute. But the fact is, the only thing that's absolute is nothing is absolute. And you're absolutely right.
The only thing that is what I consider to be absolute is a concept of entropy, that everything goes towards greater disorder. I've said it many, many, many times. It is provable by science 100%. And basically, you got to work at something if you want it to do well. If you want your house to be nice, you got to fix it up. You want your car to look good, you got to wash it and repair it. You want your body to stay in as best a shape as possible, you got to give it high quality food.
You got to feed it the Ferrari, yeah.
That's right, and you got to give it the proper...
Or in your case, the Charger Mopar.
Yeah. There you go. You want that big block Mopar to run, you got to put the right fuel and oil in it. And the thing is, it's like, you look at all the other people. How many 57-year-olds do you know that are as active as me and don't look that bad? I mean, I'm not a pretty boy, but I don't look 57. And people know that. They say, well, Rick, what are you doing? It's diet and lifestyle. Low stress lifestyle. I've never been in debt. I try to learn as much as I can. I don't get emotionally upset with people unless I absolutely have to. If my life is in danger, I will strike back very, very quickly. And I can be extremely violent when it's necessary. But for normal life, I don't go to that point. I know people that live on the edge all the time. They're either super aggressive or they're super passive. And it really is frustrating. It's like, well, but there's nothing I can do. I just tell people, I'm not going to
Yeah.
sweat the small stuff. I'm not going to get offended. I get comments on my live stream, as you've seen, all the time. I get people in there that get mad at other people, and I'm not going to be a mediator in that group. They can battle it out themselves. I'm
Right.
not
And
getting
either hope that one person leaves or that they settle it. Yeah.
I've already had this happen several times. You get two strong personalities going head to head. If I go in between, I'm going to lose both of them. So I figure let them battle it out. One will go away and the other one will stay. And maybe the other one comes back. I can't
So
micromanage.
we got two more people in the chats. FX Trader
Mm-hmm.
and John Beatty Art. And I know John Beatty's been with us before.
Yes.
So it's been a while on here, but welcome, John. Welcome, FX Trader. FX Trader sounds like something like something on like a Fox thing or something like that.
Foreign exchange, most likely. Foreign exchange.
That's true.
Where they do dollars and yen and all that stuff. That's the best place to lose money, the FX market.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people that lost money there.
Yeah. So I'm seeing people talk in the chats, which is what we're supposed to do, right?
That's right.
So, it's hard to keep up, I mean, but the chats are still good, I know Mitch likes to go through each chat and everything. I know you do too. But right now with the phone, maybe once I get the computer, I can bring it a little bit more to fruition,
And you're going on a phone right now, so you'll probably miss a lot of the chats because you're on a phone.
Well, no, I actually see them. I have it off on the phone, but I have it on my computer.
Oh,
Here,
okay.
I can actually, yeah. Let me see. Let me just check something really quickly, and then see if this will be easier for me. No, okay. So I'm going to turn my phone around. But after I do this, are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Oh, there we go. Yeah, you got the YouTube view.
Yep. So did you guys all see yourselves? That's okay. Put in the chats if you saw yourself on. One thing I did notice is when I went to look at the I don't know if usually when I would go to watch the replay for Mitch, I could actually watch the chats. Like I could actually re-see what everybody's saying and what the chats of like what you guys are talking about and stuff like that. And he actually blocked that. He actually blocked that. I can't see the past chats, But I can see the past chats. I'll tell you how. He actually has it on his computer screen in the color code right in the corner there. So if I really wanted to, I could like slow down the video somewhat and read what everybody's saying if I like really look close. But it just isn't on the actual side.
Oh, the other.
Well, I'm wondering if he realized that. It's like...
Well, you'll notice in my chats, I never turn any of that stuff off, even when there's a battle going on, because I tell everybody it's part of the record. And it's like, remember how the whole Carrie confusion came up because I was expressing my opinion on the movie and all that.
I'm guessing that helped you in that confusion.
Having that. And you see that whole thing is gone. Now it's back to he does his thing, I do my thing. There's no more conflict. It was a misunderstanding. It wasn't a real battle. And I think a lot of times people, they play these games and then they get offended. Then they go and they do this and then they do that and then they delete that. And then so he said, she said, whatever. Like, no, I leave it all out there. And really it's self-regulating because most of the troublemakers I've had, they just disappear on their own. Because what they're trying to do It's like the kid that stirs up the fire ant pile. You mess it up and then let the ants go all over the place. The idea is get in somebody's chat, stir it up, and then get everybody upset and then laugh about it. But in my chat, you stir it up and nothing happens. You do it a few times. It's like, oh, well, and they disappear. I haven't had to kick anybody out yet.
True. Yeah. Speaking of which, have you seen Beefy at all?
No, I haven't. He disappeared.
I
I
haven't seen
don't
him in a
know.
while.
I haven't seen him in several weeks.
I mean, unless he's changed his name, I haven't seen him either.
Well, he might be lurking and not commenting, but he hasn't made a comment in at least a month now. Because the whole Kerry thing was back in July. The last time I saw him was in August, like the
Right.
second
Same
week of
here.
August.
Same here. I was wondering, because I mean, after a while, he did become a part of everything, and I had no problem with him.
Well,
I know
that's it.
you didn't. I know Peter loved him, and
Yeah.
everything. So
Well, but that's the thing.
Yeah.
But some people get offended, and it's like I was telling a friend of mine. His son was in YouTube, but he was all frustrated. I said, "Look, don't waste your time in YouTube. You're in Instagram and YouTube and all that. You're not going anywhere. You're getting upset. Just get out of it. Because if you want to play the YouTube game, you have to have a thick skin. You have to be able to not be
Yeah.
offended. Or what? There's no fun in it because you're not going to be a celebrity. I can tell everybody, 99.9% of the people who go on YouTube are never going to be a celebrity.
Yeah.
And my reason to go on YouTube was to meet people. And I've succeeded at that. I haven't made any money. I thought about it. I tried the monetization, but it was nothing but you make $3 or $4 for a video and everybody complains about the ads. So I said, screw it. I'll turn off all the ads. The only time I'm going to turn the ads on is when I do an edited video, probably from this room. And then I have, a table and pictures, whatever, and I'll do that. And I'll put the commercials on that one. But no commercials on the live streams, ever. That's my rule. The live streams are like the social part of it. And if I make formal videos, I'll put the commercials on that. I'm not going to do any promotions because who in the world is going to use me to sell a product? What am I going to sell? Pretty much everything I use isn't made anymore. So unless the only way I could market it is if I had my own product. Let's say that I was raising meat, Rick's Duck Farm or Rick's Iguana or whatever. I'd sell that. But what else am I going to sell? Everybody that sells stuff on YouTube is selling overpriced crap. They buy it cheap. They sell it more expensive. That's how they make their money. That's not how I do things.
Yeah. So Lewis is asking me which MacBook Air am I getting? I believe I think I did everything correctly, but I should be getting the one that you actually sent me the link to. That's not an Air though, right?
No, this Electrical Lewis is how old this thing is.
Oh yeah,
it lights up.
I think I'm getting the one that the one that you sent me the link to, Lewis. Unfortunately, I mean, to do what I need to do, what I'm doing with my boss, I had to do it on a different website and not on Amazon. But but I just took this. I took the schematics and I looked up which one was for that schematic, and this is the one that came up. So I believe it's the same one. I got there was about 4 different options of that same one, so I got the cheapest out of the 4. And the only reason why it was cheaper was because of the color. Like, what do I care about the color?
Did you see the last comment from the FX trader?
The very last comment, I had to go up a little bit. And guess what? Guess where I'm going up at?
All right.
Rick knows his trading. Most people lose money.
Yeah. That's it.
It's true. It's true. And Lexus Jones rejoined, and Lisa's here again. And I think Lewis left for a little bit, so he's back.
Mm-hmm.
So, haven't really talked to Lewis that much lately. So we're all busy. He's back to work,
Mm-hmm.
and how Lewis, you could answer me in the chats if you want to. How is school? I'm sure you get that question. I'm sure a lot of students get that question, but I'll ask you that question. How is school, Lewis? Have you learned anything? He just says it's good. So he's pretty much answering like any other preteen.
Her tail.
How's school? Good. It's
Milton.
okay.
Hello, Milton, you little sweetie. Look at Milton. He's a good little Milton.
Are you homeschooling Milton?
He's always learning from me. Crazy cat. What do you want, Milton? Want more food? Yeah, want a night snack? Cutie. You don't have fleas, do you?
So, I don't know. My back's starting to itch. I know. I got my handy dandy back scratcher. I
My
think
dad
the
always-
itchy back is it's either an oxalate thing or or it might be something connected to the nerves. Like it might be like something, my
My dad
neuropathy.
used to get that. I never get the itchy back.
Yeah. It's kind of, if anybody's wondering why I just squinted my eye like that, I was reading an email that somebody sent me. So, who says you can't do more than one thing at a time? Yeah.
Story of my life. Hey, Milton.
There was a time I could chew gum, pat my head, and pat my stomach, and rub my stomach.
Hello, Milton. What do you want, huh? Sweetie?
Or is it rub your head, chew your stomach, and pat some gum?
Play with a cat.
He's like, just there. Like, get off me.
Want to bite? Are you going to bite, you little monster? Well,
He's like, where's your iguana I can attack? Give me some.
hello.
Does anybody think that Rick got a phone call? So, Milton, what do you eat daily? FX Trader is asking, what do you eat daily? I eat iguana. I eat fish. I eat human. So, going to look back in the chats a little bit and see what I've missed. Okay. Here comes one of my favorite people. Hey, Lexi.
Hi, guys.
Hi. Rick's on
How's
the
it going?
phone. In case you didn't
Uh-huh.
realize,
I see that.
he's talking to his broker.
I see. Oh my gosh. I just posted a video and it's kind of a bummer.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah, like it's a sad video, but
I'll still watch it.
you will.
Yeah.
I
Once I get
mean, if
notice,
you.
I'll watch it. You know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
always try to watch everybody's videos. I just don't always have. It's just not always easy, but I've
Hmm.
tried to.
Yeah. You don't have to watch it if you don't want to, or if you
No,
don't have
I mean,
time.
if I can, I will. And same thing. I don't expect everybody to watch all my videos.
Right. Hmm.
I wish they could, but I don't think everybody. There's a few out there that I know are like, like right there.
Hmm.
Like,
There's
are
just
you
so
waiting
many.
for?
There's so many carnivore YouTube channels. You can't keep up with all of them.
Yeah. Um. I. Yeah. I'm a little speechless on that, but it's true.
I stumped you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if I didn't, if Bob was on, I probably wouldn't be here right now. I probably wouldn't have as many people in the chats if Bob was on.
Do you think
So
so? Mhm.
I'm sure Bob's
What
much
made
more popular than I am.
what made you decide to go live tonight?
Because I knew Bob wasn't here.
I see. Sorry, I'm a little sick
Don't think I'm doing this next week. The only way I would be doing it is if I have, but that to do it so late at night, I probably wouldn't do that. Like, it's definitely way past my bedtime. If I wasn't working tomorrow morning, if I was working tomorrow, I probably wouldn't be. I probably would have been done by 8 o'clock.
Mhm.
Because to have to get up by 4, I need some sleep.
Of course, yeah.
So.
Yeah, I have a
Even
doctor's
though
appointment in the
yesterday I
morning.
did hang out with I did hang out with Amy
You
for her
did?
interview. Yeah, well, I didn't like hang out with her, but
Yeah.
I was in the chat like we normally are, and
Mhm.
it was okay. I'm sorry, Jerry. I know your YouTube name, but I don't know your YouTube name. It's something like Carnivore Jerry Lost in the Forest or something like that, or Amongst the Forest, or can't see the forest through the trees or something like that. I don't know.
Mhm.
Yeah, it's
Something.
some weird. So your sister's doing pretty well.
Yeah, she's doing better. She just got a new job. She's
Good.
gonna be an insurance agent. Right now, she's studying for the exam she has to take. Uh, she is having a hard time with that, but she's not doing bad or anything. She just feels overwhelmed by it, but I know she can do it. It's a
Okay.
self-paced study thing. She has 4 weeks to get it done and then has to take the exam and will be hopefully starting work October 6th.
Now,
And
is your sister carnivore or no?
she's keto.
So she's ish, basically. Like, okay.
Yeah, she eats a lot
Um.
of keto junk food, isn't in ketosis or anything. So that's why I
Okay.
think she's manic right now, along with like life stress and everything. And I talk about that in my YouTube video, but I'll talk a little bit about it now. But um, yeah, she's doing better. She's taking medication. She's still trying to figure out her meds. She told me she's gonna stick to keto, but she doesn't want to focus on like doing it for mental health reasons, only because she has so much she has to worry about right now. Like
Right.
she's moved into a new apartment that she loves, and I love her new apartment. But that's stressful worrying about rent when she didn't have a job for a little bit. Sorry, my nose is runny, but yeah. But overall, she is doing better.
Okay.
Hmm.
I mean, that's good. I'm
Yeah.
just trying to think of. Yeah, I mean, just as long as she, takes it day by day and she's doing, what you can.
I wish, like, just like Peter, Papa Carnivore tells me all the time to eat a lot of fat. I wish she would do the same because
Right.
I know she would feel so much better, and I have to take that advice too. Like, because I get really lazy and I don't feel like having 3 or 4 tablespoons of beef tallow with every single meal and snack. I just want to eat my meal and then be done. So I get it, but
Yeah.
I just know if she were to be in ketosis, especially a high level of ketosis, her mania would just go away like it did in the beginning of this year. So,
Yeah. I mean, I kind of wish certain things. I kind of wish like similar. I have a person I know that's that I don't want to talk too much about. But that really said a comment to me today or yesterday. I forget when it was, but it said about how many people are now sick and how many people like how people have died being diabetic and all these bad things. And meanwhile, and he's like looking all, he's looking all the down and everything like that. Meanwhile, I've lowered my A1C. I'm a lot better than I was. I'm pretty much lessening my insulin intake, practically cut it in half. And I think one of the miracles, like when I went, like I don't know if you got me in the beginning of the chats, and I actually had trouble with the medication that I was taking. I was actually throwing up,
the
and I was
Manjaro.
getting really sick from it. So I had to stop the Manjaro. It
Hmm.
was causing me issues. And to tell you the truth, I don't think I really need. The more I think about it, I don't think I really need it. I'm actually doing pretty well without it. And my sugars aren't like at low levels; they're not like 80, but they're getting there. And
What are
I think the intermittent, the alternate day fasting is going to help me.
what are they at typically now?
Well, like I said, they're not super low tonight. Remember tonight was my eat day, so I
Hmm.
had food. Right now it's about 132, but it hasn't gone any higher than that. Um, in about, I think that's the highest it's gone today, actually.
Okay.
So, um, you know, do I want it to get lower? Yes, but I think what will happen is I'll fast tomorrow, and that should help me regulate my sugars, and then I'll eat on Wednesday, and then I'll fast on Thursday,
Hmm.
and so on and so on and so on. And I'm going to do that. I'm going to do my ultimate plan is to fast to do the ADF probably for the rest of the year. Up until my carniversary. But I take it 1 month at a time. I definitely plan on doing it for the rest of September. And
Okay.
then if I can do for October, if I can't do it for the rest of the year, to at least try to do it for until I do my next A1C.
Hmm.
So, you know,
It's a good
but
plan.
yeah. And, I don't know if I'm just trying to think of different things, but yeah. So who was that on the phone, Rick?
Oh, that was just a friend of mine that had called just to ask me a few questions.
You could have said none of your darn business, Tom. Stop being so nosy.
Well, Milton was over here looking at me. He's like, "Okay, I'm going to give you some food." Yeah, Milton. Cute little thing.
Milton's like, why are you talking to that person? Like, I
Yeah,
told you you're not allowed to talk to anybody.
that's Milton. He loves to play. He's a playful cat. Plays with my notebooks,
Yeah, you call it playing. He calls it eating and scratching it up.
These things are so old, it's funny. Stuff.
Well, I mean, they look like
80s.
notebooks of today. So I mean, it doesn't
That's true.
Yeah.
I know some of these are from the 80s.
I mean, some things you can show, and we're like, holy my god, how old is that? And then there's things that like the Notebook. I don't think anybody really looks at. It's like that thing looks ancient. Oh my god!
Yeah, these are all old. They're from the 80s.
Yeah, but still, I've seen them at Walmart.
Yeah. You get some of this other stuff. It's really old.
Yeah, I used to. One of the jobs. Has any of you guys ever heard of Iron Mountain? Okay. You guys look confused, so I'm guessing not. Iron Mountain is a company. When you do a job, has any of the jobs you ever done shredding, like paper shredding?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, Iron Mountain is a company that does paper shredding. And they also
shred it.
Well, yeah, it's kind of like that.
Mm-hmm.
But what it also does too, it also takes old documents, old files from different companies, and it actually takes it and takes all the the old staples. When I say old companies, I mean like companies back in the 30s, 40s, that all the records are still, and they digitize them and put them on the computer. So what my job was to go through the files, right? Files that were sensitive at one time, and go through them and take all these papers and separate the staples, separate the tape, separate everything so they can actually just feed it into the machine. And I never realized the difference of tape back in the 40s and stuff like that. Like it was like more like a glue. It wasn't even tape. It was totally different. And and like I saw pictures. Like I saw one time they had like a 1930s Studebaker. A guy had like for an insurance claim. It was these really old photos. I'm surprised it didn't have tintype photos on it. So this is really. So I'm having a live tomorrow. With Kat Herring.
Brad Milton.
What time?
And did you say what day?
What time?
Oh,
what day?
You mean besides tomorrow? 4 o'clock.
4 o'clock. Oh, that's probably 3 o'clock Central Time.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I should be able to watch
so
it.
I had to change it. I was doing all my lives at 2, but my boss changed my hour perimeters from, which I'm glad he did, from 6 to 10 to 2 choices, 6 to 10 and 10 to 2.
Nice.
So it's still the 4-hour shifts, but it's no longer. So sometimes I go in at 10 and work until the afternoon, and sometimes I, work early in the morning. So I'm a little lucky. My next two days, it's going to be 10 to 2. So at least I don't have to go to bed, and I can still watch Mitch and Kilts. So
good.
And everything. So and then I have Juliet on Saturday.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'm glad you're
which
doing
is
it.
exciting. Thank you. I missed them. I really did. I actually missed them more than the videos. I'll be honest with you.
I feel bad that I keep missing your lives because I love your lives, but I'm so busy
thank you.
with my sister and with work and everything. It's like, yeah, I really can only.
I appreciate the love, even if you can't be there. I appreciate the love. I just I like doing my lives because for many reasons. But the main reason, well, the main reason is because I like hearing people's stories,
Mm-hmm.
and I like the feeling that I get knowing that there's one more platform that somebody's telling their story, like that they're telling it on my platform. There's a good feeling about that. I don't know if Dave Mack or anybody like that has that same feeling, but you know, um, I also like my lives too because I'm doing less talking and somebody else is talking.
Yeah.
So I don't
True.
have the mistake of saying the wrong thing or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
So, or at least not as much of the mistake, but it still happens.
Yeah.
And plus, too, there's not as much editing. The
Mm.
live is live.
That's
It's
right.
you get what you get, and if you don't like it, well, I'm sorry.
Something I just recently learned since going back to work as a receptionist is like when it's your job to talk, you're bound to say something dumb at some point. And so I don't think you should think of it as you saying the wrong thing. Like you're doing a lot of talking. Like, you know, you might say something that is a little
That's
silly
true.
or something.
That's
That
true.
might be awkward. Like that's
Yeah.
fine.
I mean, if I mean, it is what it is,
Mm-hmm.
and it is, just like you guys have your channels, it's my channel. And
Mm-hmm.
if I want to stand, what people sometimes don't realize, it's not everybody, but there's a few people, and I love everybody, but like they don't realize it's our channels,
Yeah.
and how we present our channels is really up to us, and if I want to stand on my head, I can stand on my head. There's nothing you can say. I'm not doing any. I'm just doing what I'm doing. People might ask, like, well, what's the purpose of you standing on your head? But the purpose is I can do it. This is one of the things about having a channel that's so wonderful is, except for the rules of YouTube and stuff like that, as long as you stay within the confines of what you can do, right? It's pretty much. It's not their channel. It's my channel. It's Rick's channel. It's your channel. It's Lexi's channel. So, but people don't always get that. They like to direct you. They like to tell you, like, okay, you need to do this. Don't do this ever again. Like, what do you mean, don't do this ever again?
Mm-hmm. If they
like,
don't
like,
like it, they don't have to do it on their channel.
right? It's like if you do your own channel. If you don't want to do what I'm doing or don't want, then don't. That's. But I do know sometimes it comes out of love, and they just, it's like, you know. Like I had, sometimes people say stupid crap, like I love my sister, but she has said so much different things to me that was like, well, she said to me, and if she's watching this, I'm sorry, Carrie, but I doubt she's watching this. Um, I love her, but I'm also not naive, and when I told her about not having to, that I was able to cut down my insulin. First thing she says to me is, "Good boy." Like, good job, good boy. It's like, I'm not your dog.
Yeah.
And I knew she was doing it out of love. She was just being stupid, But I just like, what? Did you actually text me good? What? Like, good job, good boy. But thank you, Carrie. I love you too. Next time she sells a house, good girl. Look at you. You
All right,
sold a house.
guys, I gotta go. I'm gonna be in the comments, but I'm gonna go to bed soon. Okay?
Yep.
Okay. I'm actually already in bed.
Huh?
I'm actually asleep right now.
I see.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Bye, guys.
All right.
Bye. It's always a pleasure. So I guess we should. How long have I been on?
Over 3. How many hours?
3 hours.
Yeah. Three and a half
Is that a
hours.
long time for night?
Yeah. Don't do what I do.
I don't know how you do it. You know, I actually made the joke the other day that you're like the carnivore Jerry Lewis.
Yeah. Rick's
The
telethon.
only thing you're missing is a tuxedo, you know, and like a lineup act of
Yeah.
like singers and jugglists and you know
That would be funny.
like a talent show type thing.
That would be a good thing for the carnivore space. Virtual
Can
telethon.
you imagine doing a carnivore show, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a variety act
Yep.
of people that come on and they can do whatever variety talent that they have.
Yep.
If they want to, you know, if they want to balance a cup on their nose, then and that's your talent, then great, you know.
That's right.
But I don't think I could do that because one, my platform won't let me do more than 6 hours on here,
Mm-hmm.
and so I couldn't do a 24-hour live anyway if I wanted to. And no, actually that's not true. I guess I could do it, but then I'd have to close out and redo a new one.
Well, that's what Kerry did a couple of years ago to do 24 hours. He did 2 12-hour lives. I'll do that one of these days. We'll do the Rick's 24-hour carnivore marathon.
I think you could do it. I think you can do it. I know I wanted to do for 2 different days. I did want to do a celebration for my birthday, but I wasn't sure how to do it. But I'm actually over the top that I have Russ on for my birthday. But I'm not sure if I'm going to do a second live where I allow people to come on. Because by my birthday though, I may not have the new computer yet. I should, but I'm not 100%. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. So I know I definitely will for the other thing, for the Carniversary. Mm-hmm. And that is going to be on the 1st. And my special guest on that one, I don't know if I mentioned it to you or not, but it's Jen Mann.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Carrie's wife.
And you know Carrie will probably be there too.
Of course.
Most likely. Unless he's away at a meetup or something like that. I'm guessing that he'll probably be with her.
Mm-hmm.
Which he's fine. He's welcome, you know, obviously, you know.
Obviously.
I've told them that the girls are welcome too, but he said he mentioned that they don't really like being on. They're not really comfortable with being on lives and stuff like that. So I'm like,
right.
Okay. Arnite, Jemit's asking if I'm on kilts, like in general, or am I going to be on kilts? Like,
you're always there.
Am I on every day? I'm in the chats as much as I can be.
That's right.
And then she told me to fetch. Oh, because of the dog thing. Okay.
Oh.
I was going to be like, wait, that's a little weird, Jen. Julia. Like maybe I know Julia. I think she has late hours, so this might be early for her.
Right.
Mm-hmm. So here's a weird thing to ask you. Okay, very very weird. Okay, I don't like. Do you ever like hit the like button on your own channel on anything? Because I feel like that hitting the like on my own channel is sort of like of course I like it. Why would I hit the like button?
Yeah, I don't think I really do. I let everybody.
I don't either, but I didn't know if you felt it was weird to actually, like I think most of us don't, but we just don't think about it either. You know,
That's true.
but it feels sort of like you're voting for, like if you're in an election, that you vote for yourself.
Right.
You know,
right.
like you expect to vote for yourself, but at the same time, it's like, of course
You would think so.
yeah.
You'd think it'd be automatic, but oh well. I mean, that's the way it's set up.
I mean, in the beginning, I had a very hard time finding my channel when I first started, and I thought to myself, like, maybe I should subscribe to my own channel. You know, because then it would come up on the subscription and stuff like that. You know,
Mm-hmm.
and then but I never did. But now I just type in I just type in Target. I just type in Target, and pretty much my name pretty much appears
Right.
pretty quickly. I don't know if that's that for you. You know, if you type in Target, I don't know if Target Prime Rib pops up pretty quickly in the search bar, but it does for me. Jim, it says to hit my like, LOL. So, yeah, but you know, they kind of go back on a topic that we were talking about before. I don't really, I don't see myself growing that much more than I am. You know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Because I was kind of hoping, like when I had Carrie on, I grew a little bit. I grew like I got like about 20 new subscribers.
It's
You
good.
know, but everybody else hasn't really helped. Like if I do grow a little bit, it's like maybe 1 or 2, but then it's like I gain 2 and lose 3, so it's not really. You know.
It's weird.
Yeah. I mean, now I'm at. I don't have it here, but now I'm at 431 now.
Ah.
So, and I think the last time I told you, I think it was more like 426 or something like that. Last time I mentioned it to you, so not much has grown since then. It looks like 12 are watching right now,
Oh, okay.
and I still can't keep up with it. And Helen just joined, so.
Oh.
Actually, you know, people are asking if I started the live today because I mean, I don't. To tell you the truth, I don't think I was really depressed as much as I was perplexed.
Right.
You know. I mean, as soon as I mentioned what it was, Aaron right away said, you know, just do the I don't care button, and you know, I think that I think that is what helped me quite a bit.
Mm-hmm.
And Jim is saying that Helen is here. She is a sweetie. Helen, did you know that you're a sweetie? And Gemma thinks that I am going to grow.
Hopefully.
You know, I'm not saying no, I'm not going to, but I can say this. I don't know if I really care. You know, I'm happy where I'm at. And even if I did grow, going by what Mitch has said, going by what Rick has said, going by what Aaron has said, it's not very lucrative.
No.
You know, so it's not like if I grow and get monetized that all of a sudden out of nowhere I'm going to be this, you know, and if Mitch is correct, and something tells me he is, that the only way you're going to really make money is by using AI to promote your videos and not really showing yourself and just doing everything AI generated. I think that's not me.
Yeah.
And what's the point of having a channel if I'm, you know, I get it that I can make a lot of money if I did it that way, but it's just not me. I'm just,
Right.
I just make
Mm-hmm.
I just do my, that's the thing, I mean, I just tell my story, and I just taking everybody with me on a journey. That's all it is.
Right.
This whole thing, the funny thing is, it all started off with me just doing a video vlog of admitting that I'm carnivore, and
Mm-hmm.
and it just somehow streamed from there.
Right.
I mean, I think like I said, the first interview I ever had was Dave Mack, but I have no idea how that came. I forget how that came about. I think I just emailed him, and he's like, "Yeah, come on the show."
Right.
I mean, I'm guessing that's similar to what happened with you. Somewhat. But you were more early on, so it might have been more like him saying, "Rick, come on, you're a 40-year carnivore."
That's true.
Yeah.
I'm always on the lookout for the small channels anyway.
like by the time when I went on with him, he was already like established. He was like, people come to me, I don't go to them,
Right. Well, he came to me for his first interview, so that's good.
Yeah, one of the things what I'm trying to do right now is I re-emailed everybody that I already had plans with doing interviews. So I'm trying to get everybody's response. Hopefully, I'll get most of them soon. And I'm glad all the people that have responded, but I still have. I mean, here's my list I wrote up of all the interviews I had that I canceled and everything. So I write down the interview, and then I write down the cancellation. So I still have 1, 2. Sorry. Oh. I'm sorry. So I have 1, 2, 3. I forgot to write down that. I have 3 that still haven't responded, so I'll wait for them. One I don't think is going to respond. She sort of did already. And it didn't really sound too promising, so I don't know. But I won't. I think I mentioned it earlier who it was. And something against her. I think she's great. I just wish that she didn't forget that she had an interview with me. But Dave Mack still hasn't answered back, and neither has Aaliyah. She's that young girl that's in the kilts.
Yeah.
That wrote the book and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So
I saw her. Yeah.
Yeah, she's yet to respond, and so is Dave Mack. So
Okay.
Dave, if you're listening, answer back. I want you to be on my thing. But once I do that, once I get as many people as I can, once I get the big lot, I actually figured out how to do Google Calendar, and got a link that I can put in the emails. Like anybody that emails me, I can send them a link, and then they can mark on the calendar what day and the time frame. Like I have it like within a certain time frame and everything. So it's like between like 4 and 9, or 4 and 7 or something like that. That they can, because it's 2-hour blocks. So they can actually like of any day of the week, as long as it's after 4 o'clock. So I can start filling in some space and doing. So if you want, I can wait until that happens and give you the calendar, and you can just pick your day and stuff like that. So I still have to know your email. I know your email, but I still have to know.
Of course.
least I hope I know your email.
It's easy to find.
Unless I'm emailing somebody that I don't know.
Hmm.
My blood sugar's now gone up a little bit. It's 135 now.
Hmm.
But that's I'm still. I used to be worried about that. I'm not really worried about it anymore. It's still a lot lower than it was. If that's my highest, it's still a lot better than it was. And
It's good.
And me and Peter kind of came up with a plan of waiting until a certain level before I take any insulin. So I'm waiting until that level, and it's been working so far. But I think the intermittent fasting helps too. I really do. But what people may not realize is I fast every other day, but when I eat, I eat. Like today, I had 3 huge meals. At least I thought they were huge meals. But I had a full steak. I had a big, huge steak, which I actually have in the video I did today. I don't know if you saw the video or not, but I show me cooking the steak, and it's not huge, but it's big enough, And then I also had some bacon and eggs, like about 6 strips of bacon with 6 eggs, and then I had 2. I wonder if I could. No, I don't see it, so never mind. I was going to say, I wonder if I could actually pop it up in the thing, but when I get my computer, I probably can. But I actually had some lamb chops, so it's pretty good. How long did you do the ADF, Helen? I when I first did, I did it for about 3 months. Actually, it's not that hard, like fasting for one day is not that difficult. So, like if you think about ADF, it's like you fast, then you go, then you eat, then you fast, then you eat, then you in. It like sort of becomes like routine, like maybe the first like three times, it's a little bit, but I think that goes with anything you do, like even carnivore, the first like week or so is always the hardest when you first start, I mean, I know you started young, so you may not remember, but usually, that's when you have when you develop the flu and stuff like that, and that lasts for a little bit. I never got the keto flu, but then I thought to myself, maybe I did, but I was already sick all the time anyway, so I just never connected the, like maybe it was like the keto flu and the other flu, like having a double cold, And then Feral Grandma says 5B. Don't know what 5B stands for. Yeah, I think the ADF is going to help me with the stomach issues I had. I'm better now, but I don't know if you saw in the chats, but I stopped the Manjaro.
Oh, I haven't seen that chat yet.
Yeah. Because about 5 weeks ago, I started getting really bad stomach issues. And I thought about, I was worried about it, but I wasn't worried about it, if that makes any sense. And, like, it was like sort of like I was concerned, but at the same time, I thought, well, this will pass, And I didn't really connect it to the Manjaro, but I started then after a while, it got worse and worse. And I mentioned a few times, but I started throwing up every morning. I'd get up and I would, just like I used to do when I had gastroparesis, and I had really bad stomach issues. And Peter, talked to him, and what made me think to call Peter and talk to him, I don't know, but Peter just popped up in my head, and I'm grateful that it did, And I think it's because he said in an email that if anytime I want to talk, like he talked to me one time when I was really depressed, and he was very nice and everything like that. And I think I was like, okay, I need to talk to somebody. So Peter has been there for me in that particular respect. And so I talked to him, and he pointed out that my stomach issues started when I started taking Manjaro. And then I took a look. I Googled it a lot closer. Now, before I was looking for like side effects of Manjaro, but he then suggested looking for side effects for GLP-1, not just Manjaro, but the whole thing, the whole type of medication, and came up number one, not even the top, number one, stomach issues, throwing up, nausea, diarrhea, pretty much symptoms of gastroparesis, you know. So so we both, and I talked to Dr. Nelson a little bit about it, and he actually agreed that he thinks the Manjaro is a problem too, and so, you know, and took that sort of as a blessing, and not that I needed anybody's blessing because it's up to me, but decided to stop the Manjaro, and so far haven't felt like throwing up. I still have the bathroom issues, but I think that's also caused by a different thing. I think for me, I think the butter affects me, and unfortunately, I love the butter. So, you know, I cut back, but maybe I shouldn't have butter at all. I don't know, but that kind of gives me nightmares not having butter. So, you know, I mean, I cut back enough that I only do half a stick for the things I do with it. Like I used to do a whole stick of butter with my coffee, and I would do a whole stick of butter with my steaks.
A
So,
lot of butter.
yeah. So now I do half a stick with my coffee,
Milton.
and I do 2 cups of coffee. So I just do 2 cups in one shot. Like I pretty much have a big mug that I use a blender to blend it up and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'll do the other half I do later on with a steak. But if I don't have the steak, sometimes I'll just wait until the next day when I get another cup, when I do coffee again. So, and that's it, you know. But I still have the issues, but they're not as bad as they were, you know.
That's
I know,
good.
a little FYI, but so, you know, life is good, you know. I know I don't look like life is good, but life is good. Life is very good.
You're still above the ground. It's got to be good.
Yeah. People ask me all the time. I use some of Mitch's lines, so I apologize, Mitch, but I don't use it on YouTube. I use it in real life. But a lot of people ask me like how am I doing today? So I actually say like, well, you know, I'm as good, you know, as good as I can, you know, and then I'll follow with if I do any better, it'd be illegal, you know. So I know Mitch uses that line all the time.
Yeah.
So all right, so I think I'm just going to read a little bit of the chats. Helen is asking Helen, are you asking if I emailed you or somebody else or if Jemmet emailed you? Well, Helen, I can't put the chats up in the screen, so I do apologize. Jemmet's asking, is Rick on tomorrow? Oh, tomorrow's Tuesday. Is Rick on tomorrow?
No. Laura's on
I mean,
tomorrow.
it's Russ on tomorrow.
Yes, Russ is on tomorrow.
Russ is on, but you're not. Yeah, it's Laura's turn.
That's right.
Yeah, wait your turn. Don't let us get the horsewhip out on you. Actually, I've seen both of you go on each other's turns before, so.
Oh yeah.
And then Helen goes, Thomas, you have been a blessing to so many of us and other people out there. So thank you, Helen. I appreciate it. And Jemmett says, Helen, yes, Thomas is blessed by just helping others by telling his journey. Thank you, Jemmett. Jemmett says again, Helen, you would like Rusty Keto cook. Russ's Keto Cookout. Okay. He is like a preacher and he sings.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
What's his name again for the preaching? Reverend something.
I be low carbon, Reverend.
Reverend I be low carbon. Yeah, it's funny. I wonder how long it took him to figure that name out.
Milton's got claws. Look at Milton. You want to eat, don't you? You silly kid.
And then Helen's asking, did you email me? And then I hardly ever check my emails. I have over 10K that are not answered. That's a lot of emails, Helen.
Those teeth. Oh, look at those teeth.
I did that eating every other day for a while, and then Feral Grandma. Let's see if I can. I think it's only the 3 of them right now. It says there's 11 people watching, but I only see 3 people talking in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, it's bedtime for most people, right, Milton?
See if I can add something to the chat. No, I can't because the way this thing turned around, it's hard for me to actually. So. All right, that's better. Okay, so I'm going to actually end this because Rick is falling asleep and I've been asleep for about 3 hours now. So that was a joke. I'm not actually asleep. Did you freeze, Rick? Oh, you disappeared. All right. Okay. So I don't know if I should say the ending. I don't know. What do you guys think? Do you think I should say the ending or whatnot? Yeah, it looks like he's getting ready to leave there. I'm seeing the backup of what you guys are going to be seeing. So, all right. Live, love, heal, and thank you, Jemmett. Thank you, Helen. Thank you, everybody. And just like I do, just like many of us do, eat the meat. Goodbye, everybody. See ya. I don't know if I can get out of here.